Okay, I always forget to unmute myself. Hi guys, good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. So once again, I am Sarah Klim, the Time Traveling VTuber from the future. So hi Richter and hi Blitzen. Yes, yeah. I saw I saw your pun earlier and I'm like, I swear, he just did that just so he could pun in chat. This burb. So yeah, glad you could join us this morning, Blitzen. So early. Thank you for supporting us. Me, whatever. I don't know. So yes, today we rewinded time. Well, not fine, kinda rewinded time so that we could go to the story once again. Uh, Before we actually start, actually, I don't, if you can see, I actually opened my game yesterday because I just remembered my in-game plans and I got anxious over it. Just in case I lost my seeds, I'm gonna be loading this one. So yeah, before we start, I there's a profanity warning, I guess, because we're gonna be going through Kaine's story. Well, we have no choice but to go through it. So it's gonna be reading time for me, and yes, I have my water ready. It's gonna be long, so buckle up. And well, I don't know if it's considered feels, but it won't be as bad as you know last time. Last time was a wreck. What's that? Pun burb got a, got a pun. I see, I see. Now I know what to expect from you. Moving on. I mean, moving forward. Okay, so with that, let's actually get going. So this is us loading straight from the end of the end of ending A. It's gonna start a bit after the time skip. Kindness dreams, discrimination. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin with the child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I. The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones caught her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seemingly indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from a safety from their homes. From the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. Wow, what the? These villagers, my goodness. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. I have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. Ew, that's kind of gross. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Rude. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak! Chanted the children. Freak! 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 Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the weather, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned into terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying! Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. So yes, profanity warning starts here. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining, and ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. That's true though. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village. No one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. By the way, that BGM just now was so distracting. It was so nice. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempts to cross in. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was a cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. What's that, Blitzen? I wouldn't say a whole book, but there's more of this. This is just part one of Kaine's thing. So, sorry if this is making you sleepy, but yes, do inject coffee if it will help. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me. As long as we've got each other, we'll just be fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vein and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Okay, Kaine's dreams, daily life. Okay, yes, this was actually in the original Richter. So, yeah, I actually... I mean, I like the extra story, but I really wasn't looking forward to this. Water break for a bit. But yeah, this was on the original, but since this is the first time we'll be seeing this for this game of NieR Replicant, I'll be reading it. But during the later gameplays, I'll probably skip this since, yeah. I'll probably link, guys, go here to listen to this. I don't want to read through it again. It's too long. So this is the second part of her dreams, and then there's gonna be another one. So yeah, buckle in. It's gonna be a while. We're gonna be here a while. Okay. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. "Grandma," called Kaine. "That you, Kaine?" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake." She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Yes, you should. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in mid-air. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance away from the Aerie. I swear, they should have just moved elsewhere. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a thin crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. That's very productive. Damn it, crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. she she found enlightenment, guys. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. So stop that. Just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade or worse, Demo and this gang. What's this? No, don't put grandma down. She's nice, even if she swears a lot. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. Actually, when we walk in game, the trailer where they live isn't actually that far from the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to to come flying over the assembled crowd, but no one came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. The hell, this guy keeps on showing up everywhere. What a creeper. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, but because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha, barked Demo. That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some I'm being brain dead. in this decipherable language. Why am I being dumb with this? An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested the portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad. They seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead for a long time now. Well. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are a wonderful thing, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, she reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. What's that, Richter? What's not the best icebreaker? The shopkeeper's dialogue? Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Thought Kaine suddenly. That's kind of weird. I guess it's kind of like just calling your aunties auntie and not actually knowing their names or something. Like, hi auntie, but later on if you suddenly need to say their name, like, oh crap, what is their name? She was still mulling over this new fact over her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. "Your grandmother is an old friend of mine," he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. "I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her." "Yes, I think she would like that very much." Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked her grandmother with a yawn. "Come here and let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was." "Fun, eh?" asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. "Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her a portrait. "A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone." "But Grandma, it'll make you live forever." "Horseshit," said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. "Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner." But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. What's that, Richter? Yeah. Get ready to be sad then. Brace yourself. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all." "I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something." The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that," she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. This narrator or writer so mean about her drawing. Yeah, sorry. It's gonna be audiobook mode for a while, Blitzen. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said between laughter, "you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it." At least she loved it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. Aw, Granny! True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. No, it's not. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Posh," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Don't cry, Richter, don't cry. Forever. just after I say don't cry to you, she just had to repeat forever. Kindness dreams. Separation. Well, shit. Okay, guys. Get ready. This is gonna be fun. Separation sounds fun. Wait, let me just water break. Also need to hydrate just in case tears start pouring down my eyes. Okay, let's do this. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. Oh, it was a bug. I thought it was burnt. Or maybe both. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. What? Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. How do you burn a berry? With that, Kaine held her nose and and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat? Laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. Well, no shit. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, the relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so, this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burnt berry rolling through her belly. Wait, sorry, is this why Kaine thought the poisonous berries actually tasted good over at the Forest of Myth? Okay. What's with this music? Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was gonna check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. What's this child labor? I don't think it's exactly child labor. I'm sure Grandma could have worked more if she could. Okay. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seemed my mind is... She didn't finish the thought. Instead, walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. She's going. Grandma is going. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Granny! Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I know, right, Richter? That flag's about. It doesn't help that the title for this part is Separation. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Grasshopper dinner. Kaine rolled her eyes and kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Wait, I thought she said she won't serve bugs. But then, seems like her mind is just kinda... yeah. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looked so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by the thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No, oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! She ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. That smells gross. If all shades smelled like this, we should be able to figure out there's a shade in the area at any point in time. The creature bellowed again, and this time, Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "Alright, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go." What, really, Kaine? The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began raving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up! Get up! Get up, get up, get up, now!" As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back, only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the Shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The Shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. Wow, the Shade is a bitch. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The Shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had the chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on. We have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no! No! I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the Shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Wait, water breaking. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The Shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side. Yet somehow, she managed to stand. Staring at the Shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the Shade. The Shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaina's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, and the flames, all of it faded away, until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it! 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 That's a lot of kill. Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Okay, we got the break. And I guess, was she just like experiencing that for like 5 years while she was petrified? Okay, you have to fight. I had to lower the volume of the game just so I could focus on reading. It was distracting. We can take on this guy easy. I think. Well, should be. We're stronger now. Not even hitting it. Okay, that's just... Oh. Okay. So we just need to get rid of all these tentacles. Oops. Oh my god, what's happening to my FPS? Huh. Why is my FPS suddenly... Wait, what? What's happening? No, wait, we need to finish this. I don't want to have to read through that again. Okay. FPS is okay again. Why did it slow down though? That's so weird. It's not like we haven't played through this part of the game. It's so slow to die though. Okay. I think one more part for Kaine's story. And we can finally play instead of read. Yes, choke that bitch. I'm sorry. This annoying thing. It was so cool when it was huge, but now it's just this weird head thing. So yeah, we saved okay. Kaine's dreams encounter. I think this is the last part of the reading. Okay. Gently, weakly, softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Well. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of an arm resting a few feet away. Oh my god, is this her arm? Oh no, is this Granny's arm? Okay, it's hers, but I mean, that's still bad. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Her sense of humor. Well, I appreciate it. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, Arya. Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you, that way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. What's that, Miko? What's up with Yoko Taro and arms? Even in Dragon Guard, characters get their arms cut off. Oh my god, yeah, and even Jacob's arm got pulled off by Gideon. Okay, sorry. Let's get back to this. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No, don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with the remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. It's a shade? Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. Harsh. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha cha cha cha. That's so weird. I look like that? Oh god. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish? Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me! Kahahaha! I finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Wahahaha! Oh god, you are the best! Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm could no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, and then began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upwards, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused, as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I wanna take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I wanna tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. Just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Kahaha. Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. What the heck, Blitzen? Give me your body. Simp? Well, kinda. I mean, he could probably get a lot of other bodies, but he's choosing Kaine's unbroken body right now. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. Huh, convenient. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. The grandma said, Can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my mother. I have to kill it before I die. Her grandmother. Well, she's practically her mother as well, but yeah. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of the shades, burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letter seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and... Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the Aerie would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Wow. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Kahaha, stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again. A loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me? We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow. darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you wanna kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What? You think I'm some kinda racist? Some killin' snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Kahaha, screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. Yes, honey pants. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha, laughed Tyran. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch her back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world. We're done reading, friends. Yeah, stay alive like your grandma wanted.
エミール、私を呼んでくれていたのはお前だな。
Emil has a beauty mark.
わかるんですか？
エミールはエミールだ。私は間違いない。
カイネさん、ありがとう。
おかえり、カイネ。
ずいぶん立派になったな。どのくらい眠っていたんだ、私は。
5年だよ。
そうか、5年か。
And I love the song.
ヨナは
探してるが魔王の足取り自体なかなかつかめぬ。
これ
それは月の涙。
おばあちゃんのに負けないやつをって頑張って作ったんだけど。
I swear, you're such a nice guy.
そうか、ありがとう。
Okay.
長く石化されていたカイネの目覚め、エミールの見せた優しさ、再び出会う喜びを俺たちは噛みしめていた。デボルさんたちからその話を聞くまでは。なぜなんだ、どうしてなんだ、デボルさん、ポポルさん。
分かってちょうだい。揉め事が起きて危害が及ぶのはあなたたち自身なのよ。
でも
大丈夫ですよ。僕らなら外で寝ますから。
Sorry, this whole reading thing made me hungry.
待てよ、おかしいだろ。己の身を犠牲にして村を救ったカイネとエミールがなんで村から追い出されなきゃならない。
だって僕らこんなんだし、みんな怖がりますよね。あなたにそう思ってもらえるだけでもう十分ですね、カイネさん。
私は外の方が慣れてる。
そんな。
じゃあ外で待ってますね。すまないな。
どうした？
俺ちっとも気づかなかった。カイネがなぜ野宿していたかちっとも気づいてやれなかった。くそ。
NieR realizing the things that he let happen before.
今日はもう休め。
その夜は眠ることができなかった。レボルさんを初めて憎く思った。ポポルさんを冷たい人だと疑った。
Yes, doubt her more.
だが
I'm gonna betray
そんな
you.
俺の感情には意味がない。彼女たちは村を第一に考えた結果、
No, they're
ああ
not.
言うしかなかっただけだ。村人たちを魔物の恐怖から守ろうとして。
No, they're not. Now we can go to the story knowing we're gonna get betrayed.
デボルさんとポポルさんの罪を責めるなんてでき
No,
ない。
blame them more.
カイネたちの立場を知ろうともしなかった。俺も同罪なんだから。
Sorry, I'll be chewing for a bit. But yeah, we're gonna be playing for. Oh wait, what's this?
カイネとエミールに謝ろう。謝って。いや、謝ったって 声は。
I don't think this was in the first game. I think they added this.
カイネさんとまたお話ができて僕嬉しいです。
そうか、私もだ。
カイネさんを助けるために僕頑張ったんですよ。一生懸命磨いてみたりお湯をかけてみたり。
お湯をかけたのか。
はい、でも全然ダメで。
石化を解いてくれてありがとう、エミ。
ちょっとだけ姿が変わっちゃいましたけど。
辛い思いをさせてしまったな。
でもこの姿も悪いことばかりじゃありません。こうしてカイネさんを見ながらお話できるようになりましたし。
Oh, Emil, so positive.
そうだ、カイネさんのこと聞かせてくれませんか？
私の話はつまらないぞ。
カイネさんのこともっと知りたいんです。
分かった。私に魔物がつく前、子供の頃の話だ。私は少し変わった体をしているせいで村では厄介者として扱われていた。でもただ一人、おばあちゃんだけが私を受け入れてくれたんだ。どんなに辛いことがあってもおばあちゃんがいてくれるだけで私は生きようと思えた。
Oh, Granny.
カイネさんにとって本当に大切な人なんですね。
ああ、
そうだ、カイネさんの石化も治ったんですから。魔物つきのことや僕の体を治す方法も見つけましょう。みんなで探せばきっと簡単ですよ。
Oh, Emil, so cute.
僕たちならきっとできると思います。
Okay, wait, what? It'll probably be super easy. Yeah,
お
right?
湯をかけるよりは難しいと思うがな。
もうそのことは忘れてください。
NieR's feeling the FOMO. FOMO. Oh, these entries are new.
眠れたのか。
How can he sleep when he knows they're having fun without him outside?
ああ、
目が赤いな。あまり思い詰めるな。
ポポルさんたちのところに行く。
わかった。
Okay, let's go get this loot. Okay, so... Oh, gold moonflower seeds. Wait, what's this? I thought there was something new we could inspect. Or maybe it's not available yet. Oh, here. What's this?
なんだそれは。
これは母さんの日記だよ。
Oh.
母親の。
But you know what? If there's more reading to be done, I'm not reading them now. I'm tired of reading.
ああ、国門病にかかって俺が小さい頃に死んでしまったんだ。
Oh, she got it too?
すまん。悪いことを聞いてしまったな。
いや、いいんだ。もう顔もおぼろげにしか思い出せないしな。これは唯一残った母さんの形見なんだよ。
Huh. This is new actually. We didn't have this in the first version of the
これ
game.
を読むと頭の隅にある家族の記憶がかすかに蘇るんだ。
Oh, NieR.
そうか。
だけど最後の数日間の日記には奇妙なメッセージが数行書かれているんだ。
Strange.
奇妙なメッセージ。
ああ、
What's this? What? Why is it saving? Wait, I wanna see my plants though. Where are we going here? Say there.
聞こえておらんのか
Hmm? Oh! Oh! Oh!
何をほうけているのだ
We're Dad NieR!
何か夢を見ていたような。
You dreamt you were a little
頭が
kid?
寝るとは器用なやつだな行くぞあの扉だ
ああ、行くか。
It's actually kind of weird that Dad NieR has the same hair as young NieR. I guess for those who played the Dad NieR version, this is gonna be nostalgic. Actually, this is the first time I'll ever be playing as Dad NieR. So wait, let's just look at him for a bit. Wait. Turn the Turn the camera this way so that we can kinda zoom in. Wait. So bright though. Why does he have no shirt? Is this the cloth shortage everyone's been having? Okay, let's turn him around. Is that like a tattoo or like? It's probably, yeah, it's a tattoo. I see. Okay. Oh, so this is the nightmare trials. No, I don't want to go to... No. Wait, you know what? Can we just go back? Can we go back? We're not ready for this. Okay, let's go back. Ah, that's cute. What, the lack of clothing is fan service? But if that was Brother NieR instead, maybe.
どうした？
何か夢を見ていたような
I guess the unpleasant dream was seeing Dad NieR. Is that it, Wise? Is that it?
ああ、わかる。俺もこの日記を読むとそんな気持ちになってくる。
Huh. No one wants to be Dad NieR. How? Okay. Ooh, oh, nice. Everything seeds. Okay. Dudes get kindness undies due to short dress, and we get topless Dad NieR. But I don't want Dad NieR. If I'm gonna get a topless NieR, I'd rather it be Brother NieR. Of course, after time skip, not before. That's criminal. We're not into children in this channel. At least not in that way. Okay, so before we proceed with anything, we're gonna let out some of NieR's stress and go plant things. It's therapeutic. And also we may be done with the... Actually, let's wait. Let's go check our quests if it's still 100%. It should be though. It should be. Yes, we have nothing to do. That's great. So all we have to do now is gather weapons. There are actually 4 weapons from the nightmare trials battle thing, which is the one we just went into with Dad NieR. But yeah, I'm actually kind of curious. Is his battle animation gonna be the same, just with a different model, or yeah, it'll be interesting. Maybe it won't be using the two-handed weapon. It won't seem like he's having that hard a time because he looks very buff. Because for NieR, it kind of looks like struggling. Okay, fine. It's not struggling that much. Just a bit. It's a huge weapon. Oh yeah! If we ever go to the area, we need to immediately get those eagle eggs. We need them for weapon upgrades. Okay, can overwrite this now. Oh wait, I forgot. I just said we were gonna be planting stuff. So yeah, we may be done with our quest, but I really want to be able to get the lunar tier. So we've made good progress on breeding flowers. This actually feels like Animal Crossing right now. Okay. So we will be planting peach moonflowers. What's this? Are you giving me a tutorial? Oh wait, because it's kind of a new game. It's New Game Plus. So we will be planting peach and pink moonflowers in order, and they have this tiny chance to produce a lunar tier. So now it's pink, and then it's gonna be peach again. What I don't like about this whole farming thing is it's kind of slow. Like, NieR is really taking his time with planting and stuff. Although he does need to take a break at some point. He works too hard. I mean, the amount of quests he does for people is insane. Okay, now it's pink. Okay, we're gonna do that for all 3 fields. Maybe if we eventually we have more of the pink seeds, we'll plant more pink. Well, all that matters is that we plant pink and peach moonflower seeds side by side so that they could possibly breed. It actually took, okay, fine, it didn't take that long to get peach and pink moonflower seeds. What takes a while is waiting for them to grow and then for them to wilt, because we can only harvest the seeds when they wilt. Okay, let's water this. Okay, fine. It actually doesn't take that long if I look at the timestamp when I save, but watching it is kinda slow. But yeah, at least we could go straight to the story. We don't have to really do any of the side quests anymore, so that's why I was so insistent on finishing them before. We have less things to worry about now. Also, I already farmed some of the weapon materials. Actually, the only materials we need to farm for now is the eagle eggs. I think we need 4 of those. Okay, this is pink. Yeah, we need 4 of those so that we could at least upgrade our phoenix weapons, and yeah, we'll be good. I think we might need them for the nightmare trials. I'm not sure yet if they're that hard, but also I heard that the weapons we get from that is pretty OP. But yeah, it's a requirement to get all the weapons so that we can get endings C and D later on. So we need to finish that before going to the Shadow Lord's castle. Wait, did water the oh wait. I just went away. I forgot there's one more row. What's this? Harvest Moon cameo? Yep. Harvest Moon cameo indeed. Okay, so that's peach. I got distracted and I just kinda autopiloted to the save point. I thought I was done. This feels like the chores I don't want to do. But at the same time, I do actually want to finally breed this the lunar tiers. Actually, when I played this game years ago, or whenever that was, I didn't even bother doing the flower breeding thing because I'm like, it takes so much work because it I mean, unless you change your system time and everything, but yeah, since it's based on real world time, you need to wait for a while, and I've been doing that for this game. But yeah, I already did it for the whole game, so I might as well just not cheat. I may be a time traveler, but sometimes, yeah, it's okay to take our time. Just like how NieR is taking his time planting all these flowers. Oh no, there's work soon. That's okay. We already technically went through all the things we'll be tackling. So we should be at ending B next week. Well, by next time. I don't think we can fit all the story stuff. Because we actually need to, even if it's gonna technically be a repeat of everything, there actually might be extra dialogue. And because because it showed us that Kaine had, wait, what do you want? Oh wait, you're the story thing, I forgot. But yeah, okay, now I know but why my frames were dropping earlier. I have a Windows update. But yeah, well, good luck at work whenever it starts. We'll just be right here. Or unless you play us in the background or something.
よ
Awkward.
意外だな。もう声をかけてもらえないかと思ってた。
いいえ、あれは村のためだと分かっています。
そうだ
Oh, he was still
じゃあ
talking.
ポポルの元にも言ってくれ。魔王のことで話があるそうだ。
Uh-huh. She conveniently wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with me, huh?
ええ、今から会いに行きます。
I see.
それと
なんだ？
俺も昨日は取り乱してすみません。
お前が謝る必要はないさ。誰だって仲間を傷つけられると腹が立つ。彼女たちにも謝っておいてくれ。
ちゃんと伝えておきます。
Okay, I'll tell them. You might be a liar, but your song is still awesome. I'm kind of sad that she usually hangs out at the tavern now, not here. So I won't pass by her when I walk around town. Okay, let's go to Popola. To the library. But yeah, at least it won't take that long anymore since we don't need to do side quests and stuff. Only weapon upgrades. So I'm thinking we could do the, oh no, I don't want to do the Forest of Myth because of the reading. But it's not that long, I guess. Unless we just get all the reading over and done with.
ポポルさん、
Popola-san? Or actually, do I even need to read through the... Actually, I think I do. There's extra dialogue. I forgot.
昨日はごめんなさい。
どうして？あなたは何も悪くないわ。
Yeah, we didn't do anything wrong. They did some pretty bad stuff. And they will be doing some pretty bad stuff later on
で
here.
もポポルさんたちも悪くない。
Now we're just gonna be like bashing them the whole time or
村
something.
のみんなのためなのに辛く当たってしまった。
No! We're
優しい
planning
のね。
against you.
ありがとう。気にしないで。
Although at the same time now, we could see that sometimes when Popola is being, I don't know, when she pauses her dialogue in hesitation, we could see it now. Well, I have been able to see it, but for those who has not played the previous game, you will now see it.
そういえば何か話があるとか聞いたのだが。
And then every time Wise is like, oh, this is convenient every time something Shadow Lord related happens.
石の神殿があったでしょ。
我のいたところだな。
そう。魔王の居所はそことつながっているらしいの。
東大元暮らしか。
でもあそこに渡る橋は通れなくなってるんじゃ。
船で行けばいいわ。
船？
ようやく 交易用の水路が整備されたの。魔物からの被害もあって随分と遅くなってしまったけど、石の神殿の裏側の道にも船を出してくれるよう頼んでおいたわ。
So helpful.
船頭さんに言えば無料で使わせてくれるはずよ。
Oh my god, guys. The red bag man is alive again.
これで街の間の移動も楽になると思うんだけれど。
ありがとうございます。ポポルさんにはお世話になりっぱなしだよ。本当に感謝してる。
Don't be grateful, NieR. See that awkward pause. Are you feeling guilty, Popola? Are
じ
you?
ゃあ行ってきます。
気をつけてね。本当に。
Let's get in it. Okay, let's go. So we are heading to the last shrine. Watch out, world, cause Yona's coming out to play. So cute.
船着き場には門の上から行けるな。
You know that.
水路か。ようやく完成したのだな。これで走り回らずに済むようになるといいが。
移動が早くなればそれだけ早くヨナ
This one.
に近づけるってことだ。遠慮なく使わせてもらおう。
Yep, he will definitely be using it often. It's kind of funny. How do you air dash?
でね。
How does one air dash? Does NieR actually have like built-in boosters or something? Just look, can jump and dash mid-air. Or his muscles are leg muscles or abdominal muscles are that strong. Whatever muscles, I don't know. I mean, we're sitting here playing video games for crying out loud. Red bag man.
久しぶり。僕のこと覚えてるかな？
Yes, we also remember a lot of sad things related to you, but let's go.
その赤いカバン。まさか海岸の町の喧嘩夫婦の。
By my pages.
ああ、久しぶりだな。
あれからずっと水路の整備をしていたんだけどね。仕事を認められて船頭を任せてもらったのさ。
Nice, nice.
すごいじゃないか。おめでとう。
I find it hard to be happy for him knowing what's gonna happen later. What's that? Oh, Naruto power, the dashing thing?
ありがとう。
Air dashing
まあ
thing?
忙しくなった分、
Maybe.
妻との喧嘩は絶えないけどね。
Ah, the old ball and chain again. Which reminds me. So actually, I've been attending some online Japanese lessons, and then part of my vocabulary, I was cramming some of my homework last night. So I was cramming my homework, and there's this part that what is that? There's two words. There's Shujin, which is like husband, or yeah, so Shujin, and then Shujin, which is just elongated U part. It's prisoner. And then when I saw that, wait, or was it the other way around? Anyway, something like that. And so when I saw that, I'm like, oh, I remembered this particular line. The old ball and chain. What were the ancient Japanese thinking about?
あ、船に乗って。行きたい場所を言ってくれれば、そこまで連れて行くよ。
Okay, let's go to the lost shrine.
この洞窟の先に石の神殿があるよ。
そしてその先に魔王の城か。
I wish we could actually kind of look at the Shadow Lord's castle from here. That'd be kind of cool. Because we could see the outdoors from up there. And we also actually see the top of the buildings surrounding us. We killed your brother. Well, I don't know if brother's the right term, but yeah, companion. Oh yeah, guys, these parts are new for this playthrough. We get to see the dialogue of Shades because of Kaine. So all this time, she could actually understand the Shades. Go away, dirty, defective swine. Oh, are you talking about the normie Shades? Wait, so is Gretel actually a shade in armor? I guess. Ah, no. I signed up for Japanese classes, not in school. So yesterday I'm like, yes, I need to do my homework. I didn't do them for the past 3 weeks. What is procrastination? I mean, they don't actually check my workbook, but and then last last week Sensei was like, "Oh, you should do your workbook." So now I'm like, "Oh crap." I need to do all my homework. Wait, let's look at the buildings. Yeah, we really can't see the entrance to the Shadow Lord's castle from here, but wait, maybe if we move back a bit. Nah, the angle doesn't help, but yeah, I think these are... But it's weird because it seems like the buildings are taller from there or something. But whatever, I guess no sense in trying to do that. What is this bonk for, Blitzen? But yeah, I was cramming my homework. I crammed, I guess, half of it. I need to cram more later. I didn't do all the writing exercises. I mean, I could usually read hiragana or katakana anyway, but you know, I didn't do the writing exercises, and sometimes they make us do quote and unquote board work over on Zoom. So it's kind of frustrating when I can't recall properly. I slacked off. Part of the reason I slacked off actually it was because my first class was actually like just before my first stream, if I remember correct. Wait, or was it just because my second class was just before my first stream? I mean, I was kind of slacking for a reason. I mean, it's not the first time I started learning the beginnings of Japanese. So I'm like, oh, it's fine. This is just a refresher. Whatever. I'm regretting what my past self thought. But I don't actually want to go back in time just to do homework, but because I'll be going over stuff for the second time. That's boring. Repeating stuff is boring. Okay, you again. Stop bothering me. Grimoire Weiss has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. Oh my god, are the tiny shades actually comforting Gretel? My life is over, just leave me alone. So, this defeatist attitude. What? So we're gonna have a bunch of these scenes littered throughout the playthrough.
ようやく血を浴びれるな。嬉しいだろ、カイネ。
うるさい。話しかける
な。殺しがしたくてうずうずしてたんだ。
And I thought, what's his name? I thought Gideon was a psycho. Pulling out our axe. So yeah, we're gonna start hearing Tyran. So yeah. If I start pausing, it's probably because I'm reading the dialogue. I don't remember a lot of his dialogue. So it's basically going through the same parts of the game with extra dialogue. I actually hope for the next playthrough there's not a lot of added dialogue so that we can go through it quickly. But at the same time, I actually want to read more of these story things. Wait, what? There's another one? Where? What? Where'd the shade go? What? Weird. So weird. On my minimap, it just zoomed to the side. Wait, what? Into... Oh, it's been reset. Okay. Okay, I see. Because this is a new game. Let's move this. At least we can jump over the box. Whoops. I just went back. At least we can jump over the boxes so it's quicker. I'm just seeing the lazy bum again. Comment again. Don't worry. I will not do this to myself again. I will actually do my homework. But yeah, just been pretty busy setting up the whole streaming thing, or because I'm not used to it. But since I've gotten the hang of this and I've readied the things I usually need, I won't be spending as much time worrying about this and just focus on playing when we're on air. That's not where the path is. Yeah. I won't be going into all the rooms now because there's just gonna be boxes and crap. There's no chests. It's not exciting to loot. The gremlin in me is not excited. So we're just gonna be going straight to the story. I bet it's like Popola and Devola who keeps on pushing the boxes back. Okay. Oops. That is pushed back. I just really need to clear the part in front of the door. Who's saying turn back? The shades or...
なんだこいつら。
何か通常の魔物と動きが違うようだが。
体の機能が完璧でない者たちか。
そういえば聞いたことがあるな。俯瞰全体の魔物が集まっている場所があるって。
Where incomplete shades gather. Huh? What do you mean near Amazon? Why near Amazon? Actually it's the first time I got... Oh, hi Medusa, welcome to the stream. Actually it's the first time I've gotten FPS drops earlier, but I think it might be related to me getting a Windows update. I just noticed after that part, after the story time, that my frame started dropping while I was fighting the head of the huge shade. But so far, I haven't actually been getting any FPS drop. It's been pretty good, actually. The only problem I've encountered so far for NieR for Steam, the first time I loaded this game, I couldn't get the controller working until I started it in big picture mode, and it still happens a lot. Sometimes I could just launch the game without going into big picture mode, and then the controller would already work. But if I want to make sure and don't want to have to keep on restarting the game, I'll just go ahead and launch big picture mode. These tiny shades. Oh, near Amazon having to do box errands, yeah. These boxes. Okay, need to pull this for a bit. Oops. Actually, there's this game I used to play. I encountered before that I actually kind of like. It's called Wild Arms. Well, the third installment of the game had a bunch of puzzles, box puzzles actually, called Millennium Puzzles. No, not the Yu-Gi-Oh ones, but yeah, it's a bunch of box puzzles where you just keep on pushing boxes until they disappear. And I kind of enjoyed that a lot. I actually like Wild Arms, so. Okay, let's get rid of this other box. What's my specs? My GPU is 2080 Super. So that may be part of why. But then, even when I'm streaming, I'm not really. Although I guess streaming is mostly CPU. I'm not that knowledgeable with PC stuff, but yes, my CPU is just an i5. I wanna upgrade it at some point, but need to save up for it first. Oops, more shades. At least I'm not calling them shadows anymore, and I probably just jinxed myself. But yeah, I really kind of miss that because in the first version of the game, I've mentioned this before, but I just want to mention it again. Wait, big shade. So the first version of the game, every time young NieR used to push boxes, he had this animation where it seems like he's really harding oh, it's dead. Okay, I think we're too over leveled for this part. But yeah, his box pushing animation, it used to be like he's really having a hard time and it's really pushing with his whole weight and stuff. What's that, Medusa? Actually, let me go check the graphic settings in a bit after the scene. So, they have come to an understanding, I guess. I treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went just thought before the change was complete. What does just thought even mean? I mean, I know it's part of the experiment, or no, the thing they were trying, but after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our life. What was that? Medusa, this is, we just finished ending A last stream. So we just started the game that's gonna be towards ending B.
Emil, 今度から俺も野宿するよ。
なぜですか？
お前らだけ村に入れないなんて、やっぱりどう考えてもおかしい。
Yeah, you're right. The PC part prices are pretty bad right now. That's why I'm gonna wait it out and or save up for it. But yeah, if I don't have to buy with inflated prices, I won't anyway. Oh, they're so sweet. Oh, NieR knows. And the FOMO is real. That's why NieR reacted like that before, because he already saw them camping out and stuff. Okay, so let's see. Can I see the graphic settings from here? Options, screen, I guess. Yeah. These are the settings. Okay, it's just medium. So, but yeah, the game still looks pretty good. So that's good enough for me. Now I actually kind of wonder, what does it look like on high? Is it... Okay, I'm curious. Wait, let's do this. I would usually actually play in 1440p, but it it's too big and yeah, it's too big for me because I like my screen kind of close. Actually, I bought... Oh. I don't know how to turn on the FPS counter, but so far it's been pretty smooth. But yeah, I actually bought this graphics card just before everything went down. So yeah. Out of curiosity. I want to see what the game looks like this. Okay. I think the way there is here. But yeah, if I don't have to upgrade it with these prices, I'll probably skip on that. But either way, I still need to save up anyway. But so far so good, so I guess we're good for now. Good thing games need GPU more than CPU. No shades? Huh. So safe, kinda. Okay. Whoop, ow. Okay, you know what? We just use the spear. I'm not really wearing shields or anything anyway. Oh, what? Where? There. That sounds high. The prices. But yeah, at least we're able to get one just before things went down. Let's see, it's save here. Oh, I don't have the NieR Automata weapons yet. I'm gonna be getting them this playthrough. We just got we just got access to the nightmare things earlier. We were reading through all of Kaine's story earlier as well. I'm actually kind of excited for the weapons. Although I heard they were pretty OP. We are already pretty over leveled for everything now, though. Why I gotta come from the ceiling? Ooh. You get extra dialogue. Oh, he's gonna be protecting the tiny little shades. Oop. You know what? Let's change this. Actually, you know what? Do this. Stop, little ones. Oh, lure them to... Oh, no! Oh my goodness. I'm not the leader. It is I who would rely on them. This day who saved me. I'm just gonna be reading stuff, so I'm just gonna run around. Stop hurting my friends. Rida, we've been the monsters all along. I mean, we did... Actually, this is kind of sad. We're just kind of killing the tiny shades by making them walk towards the light. Sunlight. Okay, I guess the dialogue is done for now. Feels kind of bad. Okay, see you next time, Blitzen. Good luck at work. Oh my goodness, don't call me honey pants. Those are my friends. Oh, it's the fire crap. He is pretty stubborn. Oh, what? Did he used to spin like this? Or because I was stalling? Wait, am I not even getting hurt? I don't actually need to dodge, huh? I think the dialogue's done, so we can go kill it. You could just call me Sarah. Honey Pants is so weird. This part always looks very painful. I don't know if it's a lighting, but is her blood darker than usual or something? Stupid arm move. I'm just gonna take my time here until he finishes talking. Oh no, I'm about to kill it. Okay, but our friends keep us strong. This is what keeps us going. I feel like I'm mocking the shade right now. Do not stand in the way of our lives. Those are my friends. What are you actually? I don't see. It's like this empty armor. Come on, move. Move, move, move. Okay, it's done talking. I guess it is a shade though. See the characters on it flashing like that. Okay, Sude, sorry. So yes, I will be taking my time with the battles just so we could all read the dialogue. I don't want to miss any of the story. Ooh, the detail on the spear. I'd never noticed before. It's weird that he's holding the spear just like a sword. It looks cool like this. Just not caring for— Wait, what are you doing standing around like that for? Go to Kaine.
大丈夫か、カイネ。今傷の手当てを。
この傷はもはや。
You don't need to do anything, guys. Just get the thing out of her. They really must show us her crap. That crap. Okay, we are gonna be stalling this battle once again. Actually, this part is actually pretty cool and creepy at the same time because she hangs onto the wall and stuff, and her posture is, yeah, just kind of creepy. Strike it down. Kaine, come back. Oh, there's no dialogue? Okay. Pin her down. Okay. I know, because the Kaine song and the Song of the Ancients are so good. Okay, sorry. I forgot I'm strong and I just went ham and ended that part. But it seems like there's no extra dialogue when Kaine isn't on our side. Actually, that is a pretty good detail, huh? we don't hear extra shade voices when Kaine isn't in the party. Well, that part technically she wasn't in the party. Okay, let's go listen to the song.
カイネさん、カイネさん。
カイネ。
私は力を抑えることができなかった。もうお前たちと
ずっと一緒にいますよ、僕は。頭も抜かしたら今みたいに止めます。何度だって何度だって止めます。何度だってカイネさんに戻ってきてもらいます。僕、カイネさんがいるから野宿も本当に楽しかったんです。カイネさんが褒めてくれるからこんな姿でも生きていられるんです。僕、本当はとても弱いけどカイネさんといれば強くなれるんです。頼ってばかりの僕だけどカイネさんの仲間なんです。勝手に去らないでください。
This kind of makes me want to cry again.
エミル。
That line of Emil, my goodness.
ありがとう。もう大丈夫だ。
I swear this game just really wants to make everyone cry. I'm not looking forward to the sad parts again, but it's so good, but it's so sad. But yeah, these NieR songs are so good. Like the version of Song of the Ancients in Town, like the first time I heard it, I'm like, I just stood there for a while.
さあ、読めないな。
使えるやつだ。ポプルにでも聞いてみろ。
I like how voices like how remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola. How could you say that you can't read it either? Oh well, it is a bit grindy to get all the weapons, but we already bought most of them and in the previous game. So for this playthrough, we just need to get the nightmare ones and the pipe. So yeah, I at least know what to farm for because I played the first version of the game before. What's this? Hi, Steven Ariel. What's this? I am not sure about this mountain, but yeah. But yeah, we already grinded most of them. Wait, we just need to collect them, right? Not actually upgrade them. Because having to upgrade everything is another story. Now that is grindy. Wait, I don't remember needing to upgrade them, but do I need to? I sure hope so. I mean, I sure hope not. Wait, which is the remix version? The one they sing in the tavern? Is that it? Because I love that as well. Actually, you know what? I like all the versions of Song of the Ancients. It's just such a good song. And they did so well with all the versions. I didn't count how many weapons, but yeah, but I made sure to buy all the weapons in all the towns. I finished all the side quests already, so I have most of the weapons from there. I'm only missing the pipe from the magical stone girl, from like going to the first part of the game again, and then the nightmare weapons. There's 4 of those. I'm missing 5 more. I wonder if they, because we all know that Popola and Devola are in cahoots with the Shadow Lord, right? Did they like go around planting these keys in random places? Or like in shades, I mean? It's odd. I mean, of course they know what's up, but you know, why are the keys inside these shades?
あと4つの石片がはま
Or
りそう
why
な
do
場
they
所が
drop
ある
from
んだ
these
けれど、
shades?
NieR、機械の断り、記憶する木、中性のケルベロス。このうち機械の断りは多分
Mm-hmm,
ロボッ
mm-hmm.
ト山を示していて、記憶する木は
Probably
神話
the
の森か
forest
しら。
of myth.
あとの2つ、NieR、中性のケルベロスは何のことを言っているのかわからないわ。
Lies and deceit, you know exactly what they are.
なるほどな。
Like, how long ago did they plant these keys? Because the shade... Oh wait, no, it's a new shade for the Aerie, huh? After the time skip, I guess? Oh, the one where you're fighting them. Okay. Oh, I thought that was like the... Okay, fine. I guess it is remix version. Well, maybe how I know the songs are skewed because I first played NieR Automata, and then I actually... Before I reached the part where you hear that song in NieR Automata, I already heard of that song and I really, really loved it. I was already listening to it. So, the battle version, I usually just remember as it's the first version I know.
各地点のでかい魔物を倒して順番に言葉を埋めていけばいいわけだ。
Yes, that is one way of simplifying it, NieR.
手当たり次第に殺していくと。
Tyran would love this.
魔王の元に行くためだ。それに相手は魔物。構わないだろう。
けど危ないわ。
さらわれたヨナの方が危険だ。
でもヨナちゃんは
Stop lying to us.
生きてる。絶対に生きてる。
And yes, she is alive. We know this. Well, NieR needs to believe she's alive. Awkward silence all around.
とりあえずロボット山と神話の森に行ってみます。
分かった。
Okay, you know what?
気をつけてね。
Let's just do the forest of myth so that we can get all the reading out of the way this stream.
カイネさんとエミール君のことなんだけど、
Mm-hmm. Don't worry, they're having fun
本
camping
当
out.
は町の人も感謝しているの。ただ態度や主張をすぐに変えられる人は少ないわ。
Wait, does she have any other DLC skins aside from the A2 and 2B? I actually didn't really look at the DLC stuff that much because I'd rather just look at them when I get them. So, yes, I guess I will be looking forward to that. But at the same time, I like seeing them in their actual costumes. Even if Kaine's outfit is kinda, yeah, odd.
少し時間をちょうだい。私も努力してみるから。
はい。
Okay, okay. Let's leave. Okay, we will be doing the Forest of Myth part just because, yeah, I really want to get all the reading over and done with. Okay, I see. Do we get the skins from the Nightmare Challenge thing as well? Forest of
ポ
Myth.
ポロさんが神話の森に何かありそうだと言っていたな。
Actually, I think we can go do stuff in the same order again. So that's Forest of Myth, The Aerie, and Junk Heap again. So that we can start grinding for the eagle eggs, and then afterwards, since we'll naturally be going to the Junk Heap, we can go upgrade our weapons.
あのやかましい連中の村か。気がめいるな。
Yeah, we're only gonna be upgrading the Phoenix weapons for now, just cause I really don't wanna. Oops, I don't really wanna grind for all the items, all those titanium alloys. Cause it's annoying. You can only get like max 3 per run into the Junk Keep, and it takes so long. I actually upgraded all my weapons when I played this before. I'm not sure I wanna do it again. Oh, but I mean, I actually did the pre-order as well, and they mentioned the costume change. But how do you change costumes? Other? No. Wait, maybe here. Oh no. Oh yeah. Okay, we're 84% for the weapons. Yeah, where can you change the costumes? Because I remember after ending A, they mentioned that you can change costumes in the main menu. Oh, while we're okay, the menu over at the title screen. Okay. Can do that later. After. I didn't actually check. I just pressed continue. Oh, okay, okay. Thank you for pointing that out. I actually wasn't reading through it. I was just kind of excited to go for this playthrough. Okay, Forest of Myth. Yeah. Oh wait, no, this is east. We need to head north. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Now you guys make me. You know what? Let's go. You had me at NieR Automata soundtrack. Oops, you had me there. Okay, let's try this then. Okay, options, I guess. Oh, here we go. Wardrobe. What do you mean, boy? Ah, the boy version of NieR, I guess. Okay, I guess. Okay, maybe I don't have any costumes yet or something. Okay. But I thought they said I could change outfits. This betrayal. Okay. Wait, what? Where can we... Is that where we also change the music or something? Or maybe we haven't unlocked them. The actual tracks and costumes yet or something, I guess. I hoped. Okay, let's go back. I guess later. Okay, after we upgrade the weapons, I'll go do the nightmare things. Let's get through some of the story first. Yeah, I don't have any of the skins yet. I mean, I did pre-order and stuff. Oh wait, go to audio. Wait, maybe we can do the audio one from here. There is oh. Okay. I wait. Oh, change music. Oh, title screen. Okay, fine. Let's try that again. Thank you for leading me through this, Medusa. Okay, options. Game settings. Sound and yes, change music. Okay, I'm suddenly so excited. I love NieR Automata music. Okay, continue. Let's go. Oh, that's nostalgic. Hearing the music at the start. Oh, what kind of music is this? Oh, it's the Resistance Camp one. I'm suddenly so excited to play again. That's actually nice. At least it won't feel as... now I kind of want to visit all the... No, we're gonna visit the other towns later anyway. Let's just wait till we get there. He's a king. Oh, the king of facade. I see. For a moment, I'm like... I love this. Actually, I don't even know what song I like the most from NieR, Replicant, or Automata, but yeah, they're all great. We will be kinda ignoring the shades cause they're weak as hell. It's just... Oh wait, no, we're going to the... Oh wait, this is the Forest of Myth. Okay. We are going the right way. For a moment, I thought we were going to the Aerie, then I remembered they were just close to each other.
ここは例の夢の村だな。
そうだな。
できればあの悪夢はもう見たくないものだが。
ああ。
Is this like the headquarters song? It is, huh? The Yorha headquarters one. What's up, my dude?
ああ、あなた方ですか。え？最近変わったこと？神の木から変な気配がするんですよね。
神の木？
ええ、村の奥にある木ですよ。
その妙な気配は調べたのか？
いいえ。
なぜ調べぬ？
近寄ってはいけないことになっているので。
なぜ近寄ってはいけないのだ？
さあ、なぜかはよくわからないです。
妙な話だ。
Weirdo. Let's just get some of these loot. Actually, the fortune telling girl isn't up front. Maybe later. Actually, that's true. I like the. It's fun hearing her swear like in English, and then all the sensor and all the beeps. It's amusing, but generally, I like Japanese voice acting just because I don't know. It just kind of feels like it's more expressive, or maybe because the game was originally Japanese. The intent is I don't know. I don't know. The intent is more there rather than lost in translation or something. I don't know how to describe it.
こういう手合いが多いのか、最近は。
白も言えたぎりじゃないよ。
我はこのような言葉でこけ脅しをするような。
Okay, we will be reading through this part again, but if there's nothing new with the playthroughs later on for ending C and D, I will probably just kind of skim through the things because this is technically just playing it over. But this part will actually have extra text because we've unlocked Kaine's side and we're gonna be getting dialogue from the Shade now.
待て、続きがあるようだ。
すべての記憶を司る黒き存在。何時の望みし言葉を紡ぐ。
望んだことを教えてくれるってことか。それはありがたいけど。
Black, pure darkness, painted over everything. Words, scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words, amorous words, all sparkling in the dark like jewels. The words were few now, but time was shorter. Grabbing the words in desperation, the tree turned to the sky. "This is wrong," whispered the tree in the voice of the wind through the leaves. "This is not how it was supposed to be. The plan has failed." Once, long ago, the tree had remembered everything about the world. This was its task, its function, its purpose. Sorry, I'm so distracted by the music. It's NieR music. I miss it. It shivered with something approaching joy as it collected the memories of mankind. This was no accident. Emotions were as much a part of the tree as root and bark. Memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree. And once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world. Oh, you just want to play. Do we actually get to play as Kaine now? Like, in the previous version of the game we couldn't, so let's see. Okay, memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree, and once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world. Words collapsed into sunlight before passing through the leaves and into the pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. The colonies united into whirlpools of light, and the light coalesced into stars. Each star was like a child of the tree, and it loved them all. Look at my memory. A child is here, brought low by disease. He is far too young to have suffered so. Thin beyond words, the boy's skin is a shade paler than the bleached sheets upon which he lies. His parents no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. The doctors have long since surrendered his fate to the gods. The boy, too, has abandoned hope. Strange emotions, weariness, hatred, swell within the dark recesses of his young heart. He tries to reject the black terror that germinates in his body, but no amount of effort or tears can drive the invader away. He has long ceased to resent his parents and doctors. Once he did, but now his pain is so great that there is little room in his heart to think of others. Only one person brings the boy comfort, a healthy young girl with tan skin and deep blue eyes. Deep blue eyes, okay. She's a beacon of brightness and light in the boy's world. Her very presence is a comfort to him. But he is unable to look upon her face. Whenever they meet, the boy is filled with loathing for his own state. Soon, this loathing eats away at what joy he receives from the girl's visits. The girl will stop coming. He knows this. His every waking moment is spent in fear of this day. He thinks that if he could talk to her, if he could tell her of his feelings, this might not be so. But this conversation never happens. The girl disappears. The boy dies alone. The tree scoops up this memory and carefully stores it within itself. Etched upon it is a single word, envy. Look at my memory. There is a female warrior. Her greatest enemy is a beast with red eyes that she cannot fully comprehend. When she strikes it with her sword, it turns into a salt of pillar of salt and dice. But when the white smoke clears, a new enemy rises, and another, and another. The warrior knows that her struggle is folly, but fighting the unending stream of enemies fills her with a sense of joy and purpose. Somewhere deep in the warrior's drug-addled mind lies a vague memory of a daughter. The child exists only in her head, the dying remnants of a powerful dream. She does not know. Wait, does it mention how many allies she had? Or I missed it? Oh no. Oh. Her friends and fellow warriors come and go. Some flee in terror, some are eaten. She began the fight with 63 companions, but most are gone now. The warrior's body shudders. She does not understand why at first. By the time she hears the fierce, low sound, the arena is already enclosed in darkness. Looking up, the warrior sees a beast so large that it blots out the sky. She's laughing. She has been doing so for as long as she can remember. Covered in blood and dirt, the warrior laughs. She laughs and laughs until the town that contains her daughter collapses into a pile of dust. This memory has been stored for a long time. It is etched with a single word, loss. Hello, Mr. Chang! Welcome to the stream! We're just gonna be reading through this part of the story, so yeah. Sit tight and listen to the story. Look at my memory. A red dragon falls from the heavens. Ah, that memory has been lost. A shame. It was a favorite of mine. After many centuries of existence, the tree saw that its carefully labeled memories were beginning to dwindle. Once seemingly infinite, the memories now seemed ready to disappear forever. The tree did not feel sadness at this. Grief was an emotion beyond its comprehension. It did, however, have the distinct feeling that something was missing. The mountain of memories it had so carefully assembled had disappeared. The tree stretched its branches as far as it could, but new memories refused to flow. The pool of memories was a black, empty pit, a hollow place where life had once flourished. The tree had lost its purpose. There was nothing to be done but sift through the few remaining memories littering the ground under its branches. This is why the tree was pleased when the young man and his companion entered the room. Well, this place is gloomy as hell. The room NieR had entered was almost completely empty. All he could see were a few crystals scattered haphazardly on the ground. Picking up one of the crystals and peering into it, NieR suddenly saw a familiar sight. It was the forest of myth, its villagers prisoners of their own dreams. I apologize, the tree thought. That is all that remains. As NieR stared at the jewel, bewildered, a voice suddenly called out from the depths of his mind. Sorry, every time there's a new track of NieR Automata, I'm kind of distracted and I just kind of want to listen to it. The voice implored them to listen. It was an order. Following it was mandatory. Abruptly, the pair realized that they must listen. They must listen. Look there. A small shadowy presence appeared from beneath the floor. It appeared to be a shade. The shade grasped several jewels in its hand. More jewels tumbled out of its mouth like shards of broken teeth, sights and sounds tinkling from each one before vanishing forever. The creature was abusing the memories, treating the precious objects like a collection of cheap playroom toys. This shade appears to be consuming the memories. Those things eat memories? The tree extended a branch towards NieR. Without a second thought, NieR brought his blade down on the shade, tearing its stomach wide. Jewels burst from the shade and poured across the chamber floor. Look, thought the tree. There is the conviction memory I had lost, and satisfaction, and many others as well. Yes, this is good. The tree opened its mouth and attempted to speak, but no sound emerged. A millennium of silence and solitude had caused the tree to forget certain things, but rather than be upset, it greeted the development with good cheer. Focusing all its power on the riddle of speech, the tree formed a kind of makeshift vocal cord and tried again. Ahem, I implore. Ahem. It spat out a glimmering green jewel. One more time. I implore you. There we are. What was the color of the lost envy? It was blue. It spoke. This shade has intelligence and emotion. Wait. Oh yeah, the tree is also a shade? Who cares? NieR brushed Wise's comment aside as his sword sliced through the shade's right arm. The shade extended its remaining arm to NieR. I must touch him. I must make contact. The moment its fingers brushed against NieR, the tree felt a warm sensation begin to burn. Something hot coursed through its fingers, up its arm, and out its entire body. It was emotion, more than the entity had felt in centuries. The tree cried out in surprise and joy. 1,000 years alone. 1,000 years in quiet contemplation. The tree felt like it was going to break apart. For long centuries, the tree had been alone, its heart sealed with heavy chains, but no more. New, powerful emotions began to take hold, causing its heart to lighten. This was more than the simple emotions it had been designed to feel. It was the beginnings of a soul. And the young man was the key. This was the promise made long ago. This was how it would be released. The tree's stomach began to throb in pain, a new and unpleasant sensation. But the time was not yet right. I implore you, how many were lost by the warrior who fought the red-eyed beasts? It was her daughter and 63 friends. Okay, riddle time is over. I'm gonna kill this stupid shade once and for all. Something round and shiny fell from the open stomach and clattered to the floor. The key, cried the book. Secure the key. The man's sword slowed. Time began to dilate around them, stretching and slowing. Time is essential. The next word must be heard. The words exploded. It became difficult to discern their meaning. The pool of memories began to crack as infinite blackness burrowed its way into the wall. This world is falling apart. How can a world of letters? I implore. Most important thing. World. Yona! The light was complete. The memories disappeared. The tree's identity began to dissolve. As the letters slowly faded, NieR was drawn back to the real world, and the tree was satisfied. Oh my god. Was that the last of story time for this playthrough?
これはしかし魔物が思考するというのは初めて知ったな。
どうでもいいさ。奴らが何を考えていようと。こんな面倒はもうごめんだ。
あの木を倒したことでもう文字の世界に埋もれることもあるまい。
So I still wonder, is the tree and the shade that we saw the same? Or what? I don't know. I mean, the shade looked like it was eating the memories, but at the same time, when the shade moved, the tree kind of felt it. It was kind of confusing. I still don't get it until this.
時間が巻き戻りでもせぬ限りはな。
I like how Wise is like, unless of course time itself begins to rewind. Do you feel the deja vu? Okay, you got that. Oh, I wonder if the lady with the magic stone is here now. Oh. Let's go speak with Popola.
魔王の正体について何か新たな情報が見つかったかもしれない。
わかった。
Okay, I will be apologizing in advance, guys. I will be farming the eagle eggs before we finish the whole Aerie part because I don't want to miss it again. So yes, please bear with my eagle egg farming. We're gonna be loading a lot, depending on our luck. But yeah, the lady with the stone. Wait, you know what? Let's leave the village and then head back out. And then let's see if she'll be here. We already finished her quest last playthrough, so she should be here. And yeah, for the newcomers, once again, I'm Sarah Clem, the Time Traveling VTuber. And yeah, we actually just finished ending A last time last stream, like 2 days ago. And we finished all our quests back then so that this run would be faster. And yeah, okay, let's go visit Popola now. Or actually, should we actually farm it now? Well, his hair is kind of like that, but I don't know. Actually, the King of Facade reminds me of Haku from Spirited Away. Wait, was it the right? Oh, sorry. Am I recalling the right animation? Was it? Yeah, it should be Spirited Away. But yeah, it reminds me of that. Okay, you know what? Let's not delay the farming for eagle eggs. I think I need 4. Wait, do I need 4 or 5 of them? Huh. You know what? This is yeah. Let's see. Maybe we should actually visit the junk heap after this, just to check. Unless I go check online. Oh my god, we're not hearing the weird chanting BGM anymore. Every time I hear the chanting BGM, I'm just like dum 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 dum, the backup singers for that song. Can we actually see the shiny from here? Oh, I see a shiny. Okay, let's go get that. I hope it's the eagle egg. But yeah, I really love all the facade people. They're great. They're actually my favorite village, kingdom. And every time there's a scene related to them, I'm like, no. Yes, there's a shiny. I see a shiny. Eagle egg. Eagle egg. We have 0, so need to start farming from scratch. Let's see. Let's jump. Jump. Yep, made it. No, it's not an eagle egg. Can we actually like jump from here? No. I wished. Actually, in the previous game, we used to be able to just keep on jumping off the edge if we don't see the loot we want, and then it would keep on refreshing, but now we need to keep on loading. I'm sorry guys, I need to subject you to this. Yeah, actually, I really... actually, I don't know if I love... Actually, yes, I love that part where Emil goes berserk. But at the same time, it just breaks my heart. It's painful. I... I like seeing it, but at the same time, I don't want to see it. I don't know. Oh, there's loot again. Nice. So yes, bear with me as we do this boring job of farming for eagle eggs. I actually thought that that spot was guaranteed to be an eagle egg, or unless it's a different node or something. Okay, let's see. Because it's either that node or the node behind it. I mean, further to the right, maybe? Oh, good night, Richter. Thank you for joining us. I hope you had fun. Good night, good night. No. Yeah, unless it's supposed to be here instead. Okay, let's load. I actually don't really like doing this a lot. It's so boring. But at least we only need a few. Yes. Yes, indeed, Kaiko. I'm gonna be farming my eagle eggs while I still can. Like last time, I really forgot that. Okay, no nodes. Okay, maybe I just don't see it. Let's at least go up a bit. Oh, good morning then, or whatever time of day it is over there, Kaiko. But yeah, last time I actually totally forgot this was the only place you could farm eagle eggs. So now I'm really not gonna forget. At the same time, why the hell do you need eggs for weapons anyway? Like, do you break them and like slather the egg all over the weapons or something? It's so weird. Oh, no. I'm just playing on normal mode. Huh. Should I be playing... Well, I don't know. I'll think about it. Because it's kinda easy now. Because all our weapons are upgraded and... Yeah, we kept on leveling because I was going around the junk heap for a while. Let's just climb. I'm not sure if I could really see it from down there. But yeah, have you actually tried hard mode? I'm not sure how much harder it's gonna be. Although I kinda suck at some of the fights. In the beginning, I was having kind of a hard time. Nodes? No, nodes. Nope. So yes, excuse my farming. It's for a good purpose. We need stronger weapons or... Well, I'm actually not sure how hard the nightmare things are gonna be, but might as well just upgrade weapons. Like I kinda... Wait, actually, can we see it from here? Oh, we can see it from here. Okay, we don't actually need to run that. Okay, I'm gonna fall doing this. I wish there was like a box here. Oh, glowy. Okay. Huh, nice to know we could actually see from there. But yeah, I'm actually not sure how hard the trials are since I haven't tried it. We just looked at the Mother's Diary or something after we just loaded this playthrough. And I wanted to check out the other story stuff. Maybe next stream. Depends. We'll see. But for now, I have to subject you guys to this, unfortunately. I hope we'll have more luck though. No, give me the eagle eggs, please. Actually, yeah, at least I don't need to farm as much of this as like the black pearls. So before my last stream, I farmed for those over at Seafront, and it took me a good while. so I stopped after I collected the 15. Wait, I forgot to check. I stopped after a while of I stopped after I farmed all 15 I needed for the Phoenix weapons. And then last stream, it was the first time I was able to farm 2 nodes of black pearls. It was so annoying. Like, really? You're gonna give me more black pearls just when I'm done? And it really took a while for me to get the last black pearl I needed. Like, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes from the last black pearl I got. It was 30 minutes of just loading the game over and over again. Did I see yes, I saw a sparkly. Okay, so we don't really have to go way over there. Oh, I'm trying to upgrade the Phoenix weapons. You know, because at least right now, they're the strongest weapons I have. Although I did hear that the NieR Automata weapons are OP, but I don't know. I guess I'm still also kind of attached to these because it's the weapons I finished the game with when I first played the first version of this game. So I may not upgrade all my weapons, but I at least wanna upgrade this one. I mean this set. My goodness, please. I just want some eagle eggs, please. I don't even need a lot. Huh. I really got lucky when I needed an eagle egg for this quest earlier. I mean, first half of the game. Because when I got the quest, I'm like, oh, I need to go to the area to get eagle eggs. And then when I got there, I'm like, oh, eagle egg. Nice. And there's loot. Okay. So yeah, we need, I think, 4 eagle eggs. I think 4 or 5, something like that. For all the Phoenix weapons. Yeah, I kinda wanna get them also because yeah, I don't know if the challenges are gonna be hard. Although it was kind of fun seeing Dad NieR, controlling Dad NieR, even if I just walk on the hallway towards the challenge. Yes. Okay, let's go save. Okay, at least we know it's that. Wait, where's the ladder? I missed the ladder. I always get lost when I just jumped. Okay, here's the ladder. Huh, me. Wait, how do we go back? Wait, is this the way back? Oh, here's the way back. Actually, can we jump down that other path so that we don't have to go through the other ladder, or are we gonna die? Where does it intersect? Here we go. Yeah, that height made me feel a bit uneasy. But yeah, 1 eagle egg down. Actually, should I just check online or something what else I need so that we don't have to go to the junk heap? It's so far. Okay, options, other, and load. At least 1 eagle egg down. Okay, I'll check online later after we get like the 4th or something. Okay, at least we don't have to walk all the way there just to check if there's... Okay, there's loot. Let's go. Well, this... Having the NieR Automata music here actually helps. Otherwise, we'll just be hearing cultist music the whole time. So, thank you for pointing that out, Medusa.
誰かを信じることは諦めたよ。妻の様子がおかしいんだ。
I swear, the villagers here are so depressing. Eagle egg, please. Nope. Load. Wait, other and load. But yeah, have you actually tried hard mode? Wait, did I ask this already? I forgot. I got so distracted. Cause I don't know. I wonder how much harder it's gonna be. Kinda tempted to try, but do I really want to suffer anymore? I'm already gonna be suffering emotionally because of this game. Do you want to suffer in other ways as well? Okay, let's go, eagle egg. Yep, the node is there. I'm just hoping we get lucky sooner rather than later. This RNG. It's like we're playing gacha games with harvesting nodes.
誰かを信じることは諦めたよ。妻の様子がおかしいんだ。
Huh, actually, you know what? That's that's a pretty good point. Will it actually play Weight of the World at the credits? Now you're making me look forward to the credits. Oh my god, that's gonna be awesome if it does. Oh no. Okay. I hope we get lucky so that we can progress the story. I wanna listen to that. And I wonder if it's gonna play like the English if you played in English or the Japanese one if you play in Japanese. That'd be fun actually. But I'm definitely gonna go back to the BGM for... Wait, let's just look. Might forget to look. Okay, no. So, yeah, definitely for like ending C... Or wait, whatever the last ending we're gonna be doing is, I want to change the BGM back to the original BGM. Because yeah, we need to appreciate it. Like how it's supposed to be appreciated. But for the in-betweens, like this playthrough, I don't mind the change of pace. That it feels different with the automata music. Because I do miss it as well. Give me stuff. Nope. Yeah, at least we don't have to walk all the way there just to check if there's a harvestable. Oh, Batman, you're making me excited for the end of this playthrough. Yeah, I do wanna listen to Weight of the World for the credits. Actually, we weren't able to skip the credits after ending A. I wonder if that song starts playing, I actually don't think I want to skip it anyway. Even if there's no extra scenes or anything. But then, by that time, I'd be recovering from, I don't know, getting my heart mangled and stuff by this game. Like I swear, last stream was just this roller coaster of feels. So much feels. But yeah, for me, the saddest thing is always gonna be when the people of Facade goes and tries to help you. My goodness. It's just so sad. my god, we have to go through the wedding thing again. Must this game hurt us over and over again? Like, the sad thing about it is, we already know what to expect, but it's still gonna be as sad. It doesn't change the fact that it's sad. Is it here? Yes. Actually, when we run by that part, we can catch a glimpse of it from, like, in between some stuff. Then all of a sudden I look and then it's not there. I think I saw it. Well, I guess this is me testing that. Yep, it's there. And I really thought that if this particular node shows up, that it's guaranteed to be an eagle egg. I hoped. We don't want clay. We want eagle eggs. So yeah, we're gonna be... I'm actually kind of excited to get this over and done with because I really don't like this town. No one will miss the Aerie. Okay, ain't there. Like, the only reason I'm sad for when it goes away is because Emil is sad that he kinda went berserk. But otherwise, yeah, I don't like this town. The layout is annoying, the music is creepy. Everyone's depressing. No one will miss this town. Oh, good morning, Kaiko. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, we'll just be here farming for eagle eggs. But yeah, since you missed the earlier part of the stream, Medusa here actually pointed out that we can change the music. So we currently have NieR Automata music playing instead of the Replicant one. It's a nice change of pace. And yes, I really missed the music from Automata. Right? No one's gonna miss this stupid town. Node. Sometimes I don't know if I'm just not seeing it or it's just, yeah, it's not there. Like, the first time I've ever been to this town, I'm like, how the hell do I even get to the village chief's house? Is it here? Is it here? Is it here? Of course it's not. Yeah, apparently we can. I mean, I think it was mentioned at the end before or after we saved after the ending. But we were drowning in too much feels to remember. I was still feeling the pain and trying to wipe the tears from my eyes and stuff. I'm like, so much tears. So much crying from last time I had to go and rehydrate myself. But yeah, I would take this music over... Okay, there's a node. I would take this music over the cultist one if I'm gonna be farming for the eagle eggs. Now I'm suddenly thankful I wasn't able to farm it before. So this is a very convenient for my sanity. Convenient for my sanity addition to the game. And you have to keep on listening to these guys every time we go get a node. I actually kind of wish that their dialogue would be... could be randomized or something. just so it's not as repetitive. Actually, it's been a while since I've played Automata. Do you guys remember when this BGM plays in that game? Actually, I really shouldn't be picking stuff because I'll just be loading again anyway. I can just pick them up when I'm about to save or something. Yeah, I can't remember where this plays. Trying to recall. Okay, please give us eagle eggs. Eagle eggs, eagle eggs. Oh, there we go. There's a node. Please let it be an eagle egg. We only have one now. We need more. Oh, we haven't? Well, after we finish NieR Replicant, it'd be nice to actually go back and finish the rest of NieR Automata. But yeah, there's a lot more of the story after that. So, yeah. you only scratched the surface with the first ending, so you should go and play that. But it would also be nice to play that after this because even if the story isn't all, I don't know. You don't need to play NieR Replicant to play Automata, even if that's the case. It would be nice to be like, oh, now I know what this is for. Now I get all the NieR Replicant references. It's nice. I myself actually wanna play NieR Automata afterwards. Oh, hi bro. Yes, we welcome to the stream. We're unfortunately farming for eagle eggs over at the Aerie because this town is gonna disappear soon and we wanna get our weapon upgrade materials. What's this? What's good in the hood? Hello YouTube moderation. Are you actually YouTube moderation? But yeah, we are... I'm sorry if you guys are tuning into this part. We're just chit-chatting about the game and I'm still wondering where this BGM is from over at NieR Automata, but yeah. I'm trying not to bore you guys too much with this, but so far we aren't getting very lucky with the eagle eggs, unfortunately. But yeah, I wanna finish all the materials farming so that we can... Actually, yeah, I already farmed for most of the other upgrade materials, but this one I couldn't farm for because, yes, the area was already kinda destroyed. Yes, thank you. Chit-chatting is indeed actually fun. Wait, I forgot to check the node. Okay, it's there. But yeah, I could get so distracted, like... You'll have to forgive me for that. Of course, I also don't want to fall off this stupid village. It's a very annoyingly constructed village at that. Actually, whose bright idea was it to build it like this? Like, what? Why do you live here? Look at that, it's so annoying. Just getting out of your house or just getting anywhere is so annoying. No matters everything. Everyone's so depressed. Like, if I lived here, I'll be like, I don't want to go out or I don't want to go and do anything outside. It's such a hassle. Yes, that is right, YouTube moderation. Wait, what did I get again? I don't think it was an eagle egg. It wasn't an eagle egg, right? I wasn't paying attention. Oh no. I think I would have reacted if I read eagle egg. But yes, I am indeed a time traveler from the future. Right now, I can't remember which year because I'm bad with years. When you've been jumping from one year to the other, it's kind of hard to keep track. I have my friendly robot boss to remind me, but you know, I don't want to ask him right now. We're focusing on NieR. You have video games to play. By the way, your video games in this era are a lot better than the ones in the future. Or in my opinion anyway. Yeah, maybe because they're all too realistic or something. I don't know. Your games here are way more charming, by the way. Oh no! Did my game just crash? No. Wait, let me get the game back up then. Why? Sorry about that, guys. Some technical issues are popping up. But we will be back to farming for eagle eggs again soon. Oh, thank you so much, bro. I like your names. Like, thanks, bro. So I remember that line from that hack with the mecha grunty. Was it like a, hey bro, be a bud? Chim spears, please. Oh, with the keyboard and mouse? Actually, I play with the keyboard and mouse when I go check on my plants because I'm also trying to breed for the lunar tiers. Wait, let me just go fix my windows so I can see chat better, and we're back in business. Yes, it's kind of confusing. Actually, when I first tried playing this, so I tried opening the game at release, right? Wait, let's just load before I continue my story. So yeah, I tried playing the game. Actually, for my debut, I started playing this game. And then, at first I couldn't get the controller working because I didn't know that you had to be in big picture mode to make the controller work. So I'm like, you know what? Maybe I do need to play on keyboard and mouse. But thankfully that wasn't the case. I was able to find out about the whole big picture mode, and now I can play with the controller. I imagine playing with mouse and oh no, please don't fall. With mouse and keyboard, because that'd be a pain. especially for an action game like this. Okay, what's this? Okay, so we're farming for eagle eggs because we need, for some weird reason, we need that to upgrade the weapons we're currently using. So this spear, this dagger, and this other, where's that? The phoenix sword. So we need it for these three weapons. They're actually the strongest weapons in game. Well, not counting the DLC weapons, but those are DLC weapons. We don't have those yet. So yeah, we need... So for some weird reason, the blacksmith needs eagle eggs to upgrade these. Yeah, eagle eggs. I was about to say phoenix eggs, but no. The weapons are phoenix weapons, not the eggs. Really? You prefer mouse and keyboard? Well, I guess... Well, I have been playing mostly mouse and keyboard recently, but I don't know. Maybe because I'm so used to... Actually, I can't... I don't know. Is it actually easier to aim your like dark lands and stuff with mouse? I imagine. Huh. Now you kind of make me want to try it, but okay, there's a node. You can go there. So yeah. I usually only, when I'm too lazy to go into big picture mode and I just want to check on my plants for the flower breeding, that's when I use mouse and keyboard. And yes, sorry guys, you catch me in this time of farming for weapon materials. Because, short background, we can't farm them anymore after the next story part because this town, it's gonna go boom. Yes, this town is gonna go boom. It's an annoying town anyway, so no one's really gonna miss it. But yeah, this is like the last chance for... yes, eagle egg! This is the last chance for us to farm this eagle egg. Wait, the ladder's here. No, please don't fall. This stupid precarious village. What's that, bro? Oh, yeah. Actually, definitely mouse and keyboard. Wait, wrong way. Mouse and keyboard take some getting used to, but yeah, if you play using something for long enough, you'll definitely get used to it. But yeah, I've played this with controller as well as NieR Automata, so I'm more used to the controls with the controller instead of MKB. Oh, when the camera is above your head, the top-down camera. Yeah, it's kind of annoying to aim like that. I've played some games that require that, like actually, what game? I think I played something like that recently, like, oh yeah, when I tried to play Super Animal Royale, I think that's what the game was called. That it's like I always end up moving my mouse outside of the screen range, and then I'd be clicking on my other apps, and then I can't aim anymore. But yeah, it is kind of, well, even with controller, that part is kind of annoying. The junk keep riding cart part. It's actually, yeah. The junk heap is actually just a huge hassle for farming. Oh, okay. So, short background is we need these. So we need the eagle eggs. Well, actually, the first thing we needed eagle eggs for before was for a quest. Someone wanted to cook something. But for this time, yes, the eagle egg is a weapon upgrade material. Don't ask me why. Some weird mythical blacksmith thing probably. I'm confused why why did I go all the way up here? There's no there's no egg. I forgot to check while I was down there. I just kind of autopiloted. But yeah, I don't know why the blacksmith needed any eggs in the first place for upgrading weapons. Like, does it infuse it with some weird eagle qualities or something? I don't know. Is it because it's called the Phoenix weapons? Phoenix sword, spear, and dagger? That's why you need eagle eggs? Probably just some weird game mechanics. Like, I imagine the blacksmith is just gonna be like, oh, let's go slather giant eggs and eagle eggs onto this weapon and it'll make it stronger. What makes sense? Some weird blacksmith mythical arts? I almost want to watch the blacksmith actually upgrade the weapons. No, we don't need gold ore. Now I actually kind of wish we could watch the blacksmith upgrade the weapons with eggs and stuff. I don't know. So, to upgrade our weapon from level 1 to level 2, we need like 2 giant eggs. So, for each weapon to upgrade them. And then I'm like, why do we need giant eggs anyway? And then afterwards, it's the phoenix eggs. Sorry, not phoenix, eagle eggs. And I'm like, why? You just want to see me suffer. Good thing all the villagers in this particular town are just like inside their houses and can't be watching NieR run around back and forth. There's no one to judge us outside, guys. No one. Actually, the DLC weapons are indeed easier to upgrade. I already actually checked what I need for them. And I actually already have all the materials at that. But yeah, I want to at least upgrade one set of weapons, the most powerful ones, for, I don't know, I guess nostalgia? Nostalgia, or just, I don't know, I'm attached to them because yeah, short background is I've already played the first version of NieR Replicant, the one for the PS3. And yeah, I just wanna Like back then, I actually upgraded literally all the weapons, but I don't really wanna go through that again. So I'll just be upgrading at least one set of weapons for minus not counting the DLC weapons. I'm also gonna be upgrading those, but I've also heard they're pretty OP. We're already pretty OP as is, so maybe I might stick with these weapons just because I don't know. I like how they look. Because of course the NieR Automata weapons are gonna look different, like more polished and stuff. I don't know, it's different. Maybe I'm just being sentimental. What's this? Is the blacksmith having a feast or are they greedy? Maybe both. The blacksmith just wildin'. Yes, indeed. They're like, maybe that's like their talent fee. But I kind of like the idea of them like slathering the weapons with eggs more than them eating it. I don't know, can you imagine that? They're like breaking the egg and then like just oh, what if they're actually cooking the egg on the weapons? That'd be funny. Okay, maybe I like that idea the best. Like, do the eggs taste better when you eat them after you cook them on the weapons? It sounds kind of funny. Oh, the taste of, I don't know, the things you've killed. They're like seasoning on the eggs. Oh, I'm from the year 20... What was that? Wait, no, not 20. Like 2204 something? Well, at least when I traveled, it was something like that. I would check a calendar, but the range of my year is kind of out of range of your calendar. Would it even show up? I doubt it. But yeah, 2241 or something? I would have to... I actually wrote it down somewhere because I will definitely forget because I'm really bad with numbers. Like, even now, what eagle egg number are we at even? But yeah, I am not from the year 2021, but I've been here since, I don't know, a few years. I have played a few of your games actually, and I enjoy them a lot. I was actually sent here to learn more about you guys, but really, games is where it's at. Games are fun. I mean, yeah, you guys are fun too, but you know, I'm more of a game person than people person. Yes. I mean, the time I came from is pretty fun as well and pretty convenient, but what is this Steins-Gate? I am not familiar with it. Wait. I got distracted again. I'm supposed to be checking for eagle eggs, but yeah. What is this breaking world lines thing? I am not familiar. I'm so sorry. You would need to explain that to me. What is this Steins-Gate? Is it something I can check out? Do they have time traveling things as well? Actually, your culture or your pop culture for or fiction for time traveling is also pretty fun to consume. Although I haven't actually had the time to go into them yet because I'm too busy playing games. Actually, what time traveling related? Well, is it even considered time traveling? I played Undertale. Does that count? I think it's kinda time traveling if you're loading your save and stuff. What's this? They should have used me in the end game of what? What would need my time traveling? Well, it's not a skill, like technology. No, I haven't seen Steins-Gate, guys. Is it something actually, wait, to be totally honest, I've seen like what, one episode, but it I heard it was so good. I wanted to check it out. Wait, there's no, we need to load. There is no node. But yeah, I heard it was so good. I actually tried watching the first episode, but I'm the type that I don't want to skip scenes and stuff. So I really wanted to watch the whole beginning, but I got sleepy. Yes, I got sleepy, and then I just didn't continue it from there. Okay, you know what? I will make it my mission to actually go and watch that now. It that when everyone talks about it, it sounds so fun, but the first episode was so slow. I actually have Steins Gate on Steam. I won't know your particular futures unless I go look for you somewhere, which I can't because I only know you from chat right now. But I'm not allowed to, guys. It's against the rules. We can't go breaking time. Well, I feel like I'm already breaking a bunch of rules by telling you guys I'm a time traveler, but well, what's one rule. I'm not changing any of your futures, and I'm not telling you a lot about the future anyway. It's also forbidden to me to tell you guys about the future, by the way. I mean, some details might be okay, maybe. But yeah, it's nothing important. You're probably fine with these amount of details. I can tell you guys that much. But yeah, is it actually better if I watch Steins Gate, or is it better to play the visual novel? Cause yeah, so first of all, someone told me that I should watch it because it's good, and then when I saw it on Steam, I'm like, maybe I can play it instead of, instead of watching it. Maybe. Wait, was it a visual novel first or an anime first? I have no idea. I didn't look it up. But yeah. I haven't. It's part of my Steam backlog. So much game backlogs. Yes, I will remember you guys. I will remember Bro Medusa and YouTube moderation. Why are you YouTube moderation though? I mean, but 100k subs is so far away. For now, I'm just gonna enjoy playing games. Well, I don't know that. I feel like 1k subs or 1 million subs is so far away. I don't know. I'm just gonna be enjoying this game for now. I don't really want to think about it that much. Actually, the reason I'm playing this game for my first video game for this channel is because I really love NieR, and yeah, I want to share it and enjoy it with people. It's a really fun game. The soundtrack is so awesome. Even this NieR Automata one is awesome. So yeah, if you haven't played NieR Replicant, so earlier I changed the track to the NieR Automata one. Since Medusa pointed out that we could. Oh no, it's not an eagle egg. So since Medusa pointed out earlier that we could already change it. And yeah, I really love it. Every time, even with the story time with the earlier part of the game when I had to read stuff, I had to pause because it's NieR Automata songs. I miss it. But yeah, I would totally go to a concert of this. I heard they do actually hold concerts, but yeah, with things going on in the world right now, we cannot. So we will appreciate it in game. But yeah, I was really totally nervous about my debut. Like what? I think it was 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I just started streaming 2 weeks ago, and it was actually also the first day NieR Replicant came out. So yeah, I was so nervous, but when I started playing, like, I love this game so much. How can I be nervous when I'm playing such an awesome game? I'm just really having fun. Okay, fine. This part, not so not as much fun as I would like, but you know, we need our eagle eggs. At least we have like we have 2 now, I think, if I remember correctly. But yeah, right now I don't really wanna. Sorry, I just went on a tangent there. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. But yeah, yes, I'm really trying not to mind the numbers as much. I'm just here to have fun, and yeah, we're just all here trying to have a good time. Who's my favorite fictional time traveler? That's hard. I can't tell you about the future ones. Well, in the future, it's not exactly fictional, I guess. But yes, actually, one of my favorite games of all time is Undertale. Is that counted? I think it's counted. Like, is like technically, is Sans technically a time traveler? Like, he seems to remember timelines and stuff. So, yeah, maybe I'll have to say Sans. I love Undertale actually, and I really like Sans as a character, even if he puns a lot and stuff. Yeah, like he seems like a goofball for most of the game, and then boom, he knows what's up. He knows what we're doing. That part of the game, I was really like, oh crap. He knows I killed people. He knows I killed monsters. I have regrets. What's that, Medusa? For some reason, this game got me into Chaos language songs. Yes, they're so good. Like, yeah, Song of the Ancients. Like, actually, they just sound really good. Like, even if you know you can't understand, they're just awesome. They just sound right. So, like, the Emmy Evans did such a great job with the lyrics and stuff. It really fits with the whole theme of the game and the music. It's chef's kiss. If I could chef's kiss on screen, I would. But yeah, I really love the songs in this game. Man, now I suddenly wish we were at over at NieR's village instead, so that well, actually, you know what? We can't even listen to Devola sing over at NieR's village anymore because she's over at the tavern now. Unless we hang out over at the shopping district. Well, shopping street. Like, I really... every time I start this game, I'm like... when we first load into the village, and then we're walking, and then you just start hearing Devola sing, I'm like... this is great. I just stand there and listen. It's so relaxing, and it's such a great song. Actually, for the quest where we tried to get Popola sing with Devola over at the tavern. I actually did some of the side quest off screen because I mean they don't really have any nice story things. So I'm like, let's just get this over and done with, and we can move on with the story. So I actually played that part, although I didn't save over it, but I played that part, and then apparently I just spent like 10 minutes listening to Popola and Devola over at the tavern. Just listening to Song of the Ancients. What's this? I wonder how does altering the timeline work? Like, do changes that happen now cause a change in your world, or do we diverge into an alternate timeline that you created? No, we're not all about breaking timelines. I'm just here to play games. I don't think I'm changing anything about the timeline. And I don't know. I haven't gone back to my timeline yet. I'm still enjoying games. I mean, what if I travel back and then I come back and I don't have my games anymore, or it won't be the same games? I'm afraid of not. I'm still waiting for games. Like I'm waiting for Nocturne next month. Stuff like that. What if I go back to my time and then when I come back here, I don't have my games? I won't be able to take it, guys. I'm gonna be stuck here for a while because I'm waiting for games. That's the whole reason I'm doing this thing. No. Guys, don't do it. Well, I mean, okay, to be totally honest, even if we started breaking the timeline now, I don't know. I'm from what people in my timeline, well, in my era has told me, there's not a lot of repercussions for us to feel right now. So, it's okay for you guys to change the timeline, to break the timeline, but maybe not for me because I have a future to go back to at some point. Yes. Yes, who cares about the timeline? Yeah, like I told you guys, I'm all about the games, guys. I'm I actually have a job to, you know, learn more about you guys since you know how stuff gets lost in time. Since we have time traveling, I could just go back and check on how life was in your era, but yeah. I would rather play games. I'm actually stacking off right now. At this very moment. Yes. Gaming is way better than time traveling. It's like, you know, gaming is like living through different worlds, I guess, in a sense. We're here experiencing life as NieR, the boy who needs to go and save his sister. What season will high school be? I'm not familiar with that anime though, I can't tell you. Although, okay, maybe for me that anime is too old already. I don't know, and I can't go back to the future and check because you know what if I can't go back to the games I'm currently playing? But yeah, one thing's for sure. Okay, one thing I think you guys might be interested in, if I remember correctly, Final Fantasy has gone to like what? Final Fantasy 144 or 145 because the Roman numeral numbers are kind of confusing. I'm not very good at reading them. Okay, what's this? I wonder what would happen if a certain ancestor of yours never comes to be. I don't want to know. What if I'll never get here and play games with you guys? Don't do this to me. Don't make my ancestor perish. What if one day I'm just not here? We don't want to think about things like that. I don't know if that would be like a diverging timeline and a version of you would just stop seeing me online or something. But yeah, we don't want to think about things like that. Let's not make my ancestor perish. It's not good. It's not good for my life. Quite frankly. Don't make my don't make my ancestor perish. Or actually, what if one of you guys are actually one of my ancestors? Like, that's actually very possible. We don't know who though. No. Even as an April Fool's joke, I don't want to perish. Well, it might be, but you know, yeah. Except for the perishing part. Like, one day I'll be streaming and I'll be some kind of hologram. Guys, it is as we all feared. I think I have perished. My current self has been undone because an ancestor of mine has disappeared. I think yeah. How would that even work? To be honest, I'm not a time travel scientist or anything. I'm just here to do the time traveling and to relay all the information. I'm not really that much of the thinking type. Yes, I'll be like, oh no, this will be like an endgame. I don't feel so good, guys. Goodbye. Okay. You know what? I will, yes, I will make it my mission to watch Steins Gate now, and I will talk about it with you guys. Or actually, do you guys think I should go ahead and play the visual novel, since yeah, I actually have it on Steam already. I've had it for a while. I just never got around to playing it. But yeah, I bought the game because people have been telling me to go and watch it, and maybe I'd go play it instead. What's this? Do I have a star-shaped birthmark on my foot? No. No, I don't have a star-shaped birthmark on my foot. What is the significance of this star-shaped birthmark? It sounds like it totally sounds like some kind of protag thing. I don't want to be a protag of anything, just so you know. It's a hassle. You know how all protagonists are kind of like errand boys and stuff? No. If I'm an errand boy, I won't have time to play games. Okay, me too, YouTube moderation. I have no idea about Steins Gate as well. But yeah, actually, to watch it or to go ahead and, like, I feel like it might be better for me to just play it so that at least I won't be spoiled or anything. Wait, there's no node. Let's load. So yeah, maybe I can learn something about this John Titor? Is that how you say his name? Unfortunately, I don't have any birthmarks on my body. But what is the significance of this birthmark? Bro, enlighten us. What is this birthmark all about? I'm not getting the reference. Oh, it's from another time traveling anime? Or is this still a Steins Gate thing? But yeah, Steins Gate is indeed a time traveling anime. One that I've only partially watched, like a portion of the first episode. Oh wait, wasn't Re-Zero also kinda time traveling? I remember watching it a very long time ago. When there was a time I was about to say I loaded into the past. No, there was a time I traveled a bit farther into the past before I came to your current era. Wow, you also don't have any birthmarks either. I'm your descendant. But we don't know that. Wait, well, it doesn't matter if I save. I just autopiloted there. But we don't know this. A lot of people could also not have any birthmark. Okay, fine, you're right. ReZero is an isekai, I guess. But you know, his whole power thing kinda, I don't know, in a sense, isn't it like time traveling? When he kinda goes back in time when he dies. But yeah, I've only actually watched like the first season. I'm not updated. So yeah, in a sense, I guess. I mean, I guess you can combine all those story elements into one story. Huh. But then when you think about it, I guess maybe my answer about Undertale being a time traveling thing might not, well, I don't know. I mean, in that game they talk about timelines and stuff, so I just kinda, I guess it's time traveling. when Sans goes on about like time timelines jumping, the time space continuum, something something. It's just already going over my head. I cannot. My brain is just not wired for things like that. Really? You also have blue hair and purple eyes? But ticks, or it didn't happen. Yes, I have actually watched Erased. Wait, that... Oh yeah, that is technically kind of like time traveling. I don't know, I never actually paid that much attention to whether it was time traveling because I don't know, it was so stressful. It was such a good anime, but at the same time I was just so stressed. Like having to go through everything as a kid, and you know, kids are barely, I don't know, it's hard to deal with like dangerous adults as kids, that's for sure. So that whole thing just kind of stressed me out for most of the anime. And then soon after I started watching the first season of Promised Neverland. That anime is super stressful as well. Just like, yes, the stress is real, was real. But yeah, I found that to be a very good anime. I kind of have this goldfish memory though. So I can't remember the characters exactly, but I remember the gist of what went down at least. Yeah, and then at the end when that dude was, I don't know, in the end that the perpetrator was waiting for the protagonist to wake up all that time, that was kinda dude, what is your problem? I don't know, I'm not I'm not sure if my family even keeps family trees and stuff. Eagle egg! Yes! Wait, don't load. I almost loaded back there. Don't do it. Sarah, don't do it. I don't know, like how far has my family tree gone? Wait, how do we go? Wait, wrong way. I'm really... I mean, if you... bro, let's be real. If you go around going back and forth between time, wouldn't your memory be fuzzy as well? Wait, I'm lost. How do we go back? Oh, wait. No, we need to take a ladder somewhere. It's a ladder down. It's a ladder down. Oh, wait. We don't need to take a ladder. You can just jump down. But yeah, if you traveled back and forth, I think your memory would be pretty fuzzy as well. Like, I mean, my memory already is fuzzy when just dealing with one timeline. Dealing with multiple eras, that's difficult. Yeah, like work gave me a time travel device, but as you all know, as like what I said earlier, wait, we need to load. Like what I said earlier, I'm stacking off of work. Are you saying that the fuzzy memory, the blue hair, purple eyes, and the lack of birthmark, they're all they're all adding up? You are my ancestor all along? That would be pretty cool though. For real. If that was an actual thing, if you really are my ancestor, that would be so cool. Like, my goodness. I am talking to someone I am related to. What's this? My time travel machine isn't a microwave. Well, technically, my the time travel apparatus is actually installed into my friend Buzz. Well, my companion Buzz. Actually, let me go introduce Buzz real quick. Wait, where's Buzz? There we go. So guys, here I introduce Buzz. He's my companion and kind of like what you guys would have. Wait, what are those? Kind of like a mobile phone. Or just my device for that one, and my friend, of course. It is spelled. His name is spelled B-O-Z, Buzz. And I actually based his name on a video game that I changed his name because of this video game from your past that I played at some point in time. Let's load. Yeah, he's named after. Do you guys know about this rhythm game from the past? It's called Bust a Groove. So there's this character there named Robo Z. So I got the last part of that. So now this, I renamed my companion Buzz. Actually, to be honest, I really love Portal, and after I played after I played Portal 1 from the past at some point, I actually went ahead and I want a character. Sorry, not character. I want Buzz to look like that character. Actually, Buzz is like, so I customized. I made them customize Buzz like this, and yeah, this is how Buzz is right now. Buzz is like an amalgamation of all the things I like. from the RoboZ name to Portal, and just having a companion like this actually reminds me of NieR. Like a pod. What's this? Will anime waifus get physical body soon? Not. I don't think it's gonna be anytime soon, but in the future, I mean, having like robots with kinda physical bodies, or you going into like games or software where you can meet them, is that considered them having bodies? Actually, are they even considered anime waifus at that point if they were conceived as robots with, I don't know. This is all confusing now. Things like that is that considered philosophy? It's not my strong suit. Wait, let's not fall. But yes, I love Bust a Groove. It's one of my favorite rhythm games actually. I wish I could play it in this era, but I would need to track down an old console or something. But this, in the future, do humans have mechanical parts? Some of them do, but I would have you guys know I am 100% organic. No robot parts here. Like, I may have some gadgets and stuff, but the whole having robotic parts sound painful. I'm not into that. You don't like pain, you just like enjoying yourselves and playing video games. Do we have blaster arms like Mega Man? Yes, also like having a grimoire. But yeah, blaster arms like Mega Man. Do I know anyone with I don't know anyone with blaster arms, but it's not outside the realm of possibility. I mean, maybe the black. I don't know. I mean, I'm guessing any timeline would have a black market or something. I'm sure someone has already designed and executed that, but I personally do not know anyone with blaster arms. Oh, really? Oh, well, wait. Yeah, you're right. Emulator era, but I think I should Shouldn't I like acquire games before I play them or something? Even if I don't have the platform or the console? But yeah, well, I could play it not on stream, maybe. I will do more research in into this whole emulator thing. Would it count if I owned this game in a different timeline? in the past? That'd be nice. Then I won't have to buy it here. But yeah, I have owned it in the past for the PlayStation 1. Actually, the PlayStation 1 had a bunch of nice games, but I don't think I was able to play a lot of RPGs for the PlayStation 1. Yeah, I mean, definitely if they already make prosthetic mechanical parts here, but yeah, definitely we do have prosthetic mechanical parts, but I'm just not 100% sure on the arm blaster, but there's probably some enthusiasts that already did that somewhere. I just don't know anyone personally who has them. But yeah, emulators are fun, I guess. I mean, if I could like play older games in the current timeline, then that would be awesome. I won't have to go back. And yeah, like I said, I don't really wanna time travel right now or anytime soon because there are games I'm waiting for here. I'm afraid like I'm not 100% sure how time travel works. I'm just doing my job. For real, I'm just really doing my job most of the time. But yeah, what if I go back home and then come back here and then like what if my save isn't here anymore? Well, stuff like that. Yeah, I don't like the thought of that. So yeah, you guys are gonna be stuck with me for a while. No, don't cut off your arms. That sounds painful. You'll be like in a Full Metal Alchemist. Where they have like a, what do you call those? Oh, automail. Where they have automail. Oh, I'm actually 26 years old. This whole time traveling gig is actually my second job. I'm not sure how I got admitted, but yeah, I'm happy for the opportunity and I'm here because of that, even if I am slacking off. That's okay, we're having fun. They don't know I'm slacking off yet. They just know I'm here, but not that I'm slacking off. I mean, maybe you guys can tell me all about your lives here, and then actually, this is the perfect time to learn more about you guys. I'm learning more about anime, I guess, and things I should watch or play. So that can I actually put that in my report? I'm not sure. I have a file of what they want me to research, but yes, just like my I was talking to someone about my I started taking Japanese online classes. I haven't really done I was cramming some of my homework yesterday. Probably not what the future authorities want to learn, but they don't know what I'm doing. No, they haven't caught on. My BS has been keeping them at bay. And yeah, of course, this is also a long-term assignment. I don't have a lot of communication with them. So yeah, I can go muster up some BS for my report for the check-in at some point. I'm safer now, guys. Don't worry about it. I wouldn't say I'm in the middle of nowhere. I mean, I have a roof over my head. Wait, what did I get? Did I get crap? Well, I don't think it was an eagle egg. That would alert me. What's that YouTube moderation? I mean, thank you so much that you think so, that that I'm fun. But yeah, I just started like what 2 weeks ago. So and I've only actually played this game. I wanna finish this game before moving on to any other games. So yeah, I'm actually not minding the sub number for now. Like yeah, like I said, I just really wanna have fun, and playing games with you guys has been fun. Like at least I have someone to play games with and have feels with because yeah. By the way, if you haven't played this game, I actually played this from the very beginning, starting from when I first debuted. So I have a playlist with me mostly playing this. And yeah, it has been pretty fun. I really just want to also share this with everyone because the writing is great, the gameplay is awesome, and the music is super great. Like I'm a huge fan of this franchise in general. So yeah, you can go ahead and watch it there if you want to experience it with me playing it. But yeah, thank you that you think so. It means a lot. But yeah, going back to Medusa's question, I am not in the middle of nowhere. I have a roof over my head and I'm just, yeah, hanging out and playing video games. And I'm hoping this this whole video tubing, virtual YouTubing. Sorry, your current terms are still I'm getting used to them. This whole virtual YouTubing thing is I'm hoping it's gonna help me do both, gather information about you guys, play video games, and just have fun in general. Ooh, thank you, bro. That would be awesome if you could, yeah. If you could have fun with the past me playing NieR. I'll be adding this to the playlist as well after the stream is over. So at this rate, actually, I'll probably play the next part of the story. Wait, please be an eagle egg this next thing. I really wanna move on as well. Flying cars. Well, yeah, there's flying cars. Like hover. I'm not sure how the technology exactly works, but yes, they don't roll around like the cars you have here. But then the streets are also kind of weird. I mean, they're not called street. Well, yeah, they're not. How do I explain that? They're not streets. They're like just like lights in midair where you follow, and that's the quote and unquote like the road you have. What okay, if I'm trying to hit big like having a contract, nah. I'm just gonna be an independent VTuber. So yeah, I'm just here to enjoy and play games with you guys, and yeah, basically just have fun. Cause playing games is fun, and I'm also doing my objective of learning about you guys. So do keep those stories coming, or those information, or even suggest games you think I should play. Cause I definitely have like a lot of backlogs, or the games that I miss that I just hear about from you guys. So I wanna try playing those too. But yeah, I'm really bad with horror. I'm not sure how much of that I'll be playing because I'm a scaredy cat. Oh, thank you so much, bro. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. But yeah, sometimes I could be like just kind of quiet if I'm just like up for like just chill gaming. Sometimes I just mostly focus on the game, which I think is also fine because you know the games are also here to be appreciated. Except for this piece of broken pottery, we don't like broken pottery. We want eagle eggs. But yeah, thank you that you guys think I'm fun. Thank you for thinking so. I'm glad at least you guys are finding me entertaining. At least I have fulfilled some of my objective with this whole streaming thing. But yeah. I will mostly just be wait, sorry, let me just load. Sometimes I find it kind of hard to multitask. Oh no, I don't have a Discord yet. I'm still like getting the hang of all these streaming things, but I wanna have a Discord at some point soon. But definitely, if I get one up and running, I will actually go and let you guys know or post it on my Twitter or my profile here on YouTube. Hello, Red Makoto. Welcome to the stream. We're actually just chit-chatting while I go farm for these eagle eggs. I think we have 3 right now. 3 eagle eggs. Oh, you know each other? So yeah, welcome. I'm farming these eagle eggs so that I can upgrade the weapons on my back. Oh, do you guys know each other? Like, do you guys usually hang out with each other or something? Please be an eagle egg. No. Okay, let's load again. So yeah, for now you would have to bear with me. I'm going through the tedious task of farming for these eagle eggs, and it requires me to keep on loading from the save point to make them spawn. So yes, the eagle eggs, I will be using them for weapon upgrades, and they did not spawn this time. And we don't know. Oh, so you know each other? Okay, I'm guessing that's what the yes for. There's a bit of delay, so sometimes if I get lost on what you guys are saying, that's probably why. But yeah, the running theory right now about needing eggs for weapons is it's either the blacksmith is gonna eat them as he upgrades my weapons, or he like breaks them and slathers them all over the blade. Oh really? Thank you. I tried to clean up like the overlays, and I'm glad that the stream is actually going smoothly for everyone. I haven't had a lot of problems like with streaming so far. Like at most, it's usually, well, sometimes my internet connection doesn't seem to hold and I would get disconnected, but it doesn't happen often, at least. Also, sometimes the chat would be kind of weird and not load. So sometimes if I don't reply, or if it takes me a while to reply, it's either there's a story thing or YouTube chat is being weird. There has been like 2 instances where like someone told me that someone told me outside of YouTube chat that the chat wasn't showing, and then all of a sudden everything would just load one time, big time. So yeah, that sucks. I hope it doesn't often. Oh, I'm glad you think so. That the stream is on fire. Please don't scorch your hand holding your phone like that. I do hope you have mittens or something for that. What's this? Oh, when I'm gonna be streaming next? I'm probably gonna be streaming like a Monday in my time zone. Actually, I usually try to set up the stream schedules on YouTube in advance so that people know via YouTube, but I also usually update people with my Twitter. You can find me at Sarah Klim on Twitter. That's where I usually post my weekly schedule so that you guys can will know in advance if I'm about to stream. No! Please, we need you to have a house to be watching or having fun with us. YouTube moderation. Put the fire out. We don't like fire. It's bad for our electronics and our lives. Of course, that's me saying that just now, yeah, that's how my priorities are. I like my electronics, I like my gadgets. It enables me to play games. No, finding more about you guys might be my work's objective, but personally, I just really like playing games. They're fun.
誰かを信じることは諦めたよ。妻の様子がおかしい。
I mean, bro could be my ancestor. I don't know. How do we even find out? We need like a DNA test or something, but I don't really want to go out considering what's happening everywhere in the world, but you know, could be my ancestor. You don't know yet. What are these proofs? I don't know. What's the plural of proof? But yeah. Is that enough evidence? The lack of birthmark? The same colored hair and eyes? What else? Would be funny though, or actually would be very interesting if you were my ancestor though. We don't know yet. We should... Is that enough evidence to back it up? That would be funny though. I mean, interesting. Well, both. I don't know. I find weird things funny sometimes. I hope this is an eagle egg. I'm kinda tired of going back and forth these paths. Wait a minute, what? Your last name is Klim as well? Wait, are you related? Are you and bro related? Are you guys my ancestors or something? I would have to consult our family tree if my parents even kept any around. I don't know if they did. I would have to check at some point, but not anytime soon because, like I said earlier, I don't want to time travel. I might miss you guys, or what if I come back and I don't see you guys anymore, or my saves are gone? I think it would make me very sad if I find that my saves are gone. It has happened before in the past, and I traveled to the past. I don't want it happening again. I don't know. Maybe if I could like contact someone from the future, but I'm not sure if my parents keep family trees. Welcome back, Skirt. Wait, have I actually said hi to you? Hi. But yes, we were just talking about whether Red and Bro could actually be my ancestors. I don't know. There's not enough evidence, guys. What if it's all a coincidence? What if there's actually a bunch of blue-haired and purple-eyed people in this time? Or did you just guys have your hair colored? This is natural, by the way. I don't think in your time blue hair is common. I'm not sure about purple hair, but you know. I'm not sure what generation we started having blue hair in my family. What's that, YouTube moderation? Skirt your Medusa. Okay. Welcome back then. Welcome back. Okay, what's this? Yes, you secretly come from a race of ancient ancestral warriors that all bear purple eyes. They all went extinct. You're one of the lone survivors. Come on, don't kill off my family like that. I mean, okay, maybe in a way I am the lone survivor if I'm the only one right here. But then, if you guys really are my family, then I'm not alone, am I? Wait, let's jump to check. Nope, there are none. But yeah, don't kill off my family like that, my goodness. see any more eagle eggs. But yeah, I don't know how we can check if you guys are my ancestors. Any further proof would be appreciated. I mean, is me technically just going back to the past be saving you guys, or I just went to a time that you're still alive? I can't tell you anything to alter any of your futures. That would be breaking all the rules. We're not for breaking the rules, we're just here to have fun, like I've been saying since earlier. Well, since you guys are here playing games with me, yeah, everyone here is my family now. We're all here to have fun and play games. Well, enjoy games together. That's good enough in my books to be family. And yeah, it gets pretty lonely in your timeline, so that'd be nice actually. Yes. we don't have to be related to be family, right? Okay, this sounds like some weird anime thing line. Okay, I'm a bit embarrassed about this. What am I saying? Okay, I'm stopping. It's making me embarrassed. That sounds pretty cheesy? Cringy? I don't know. For my standards, it's a bit cheesy. Okay, let's not talk about this anymore. Okay, fine. We can, but yeah, I will stop with all these cheesy lines. Yeah, part of the reason I'm like streaming and playing with all of you guys is yeah, it's fun having someone to play games with. It's like coming together with your friend and playing games beside each other on the couch or something. What's kind of funny? It's kind of funny, not gonna lie, but in a good way. Well, at least it's in a good way. That's a lot of anime. 500 anime? So you should be desensitized to such lines then. I'm actually, now I kind of wonder how much anime have I actually watched in my life, not my time. I don't know. I don't keep track. It's hard to keep track. Like it's like one season. Is it like per title or like per season or per episode? Oh, you're taking off the purple contacts? Do people in your timeline actually have like naturally purple eyes? Yes, that's okay. You don't need the purple contacts. Either way, we can all hang out and have fun. But yeah, that's what I said was too cheesy even for me. I'll stop. I cringe at myself. Okay. Eagle X. I'm getting so tired of this, but I can't stop farming because the next part of the story is gonna get rid of this town. Kind of a spoiler, but yeah, it's what's gonna happen. What's this? I'm the only person who has them now. I'm on the run since they wanna oh no! Don't get experimented on, bro. We're all gonna miss you. That's okay. You can always wear like normal colored contacts when you head out. And it's not when you have a perfectly good excuse to actually stay home nowadays. Because yeah, we should ideally be staying safe at home and stuff. Actually, there's like I don't know, introverts. It's the best time to be an introvert. Like whenever someone invites you out, you'll be like, "Oh, I'm trying to be safe. I'm just gonna stay at home." But yeah, do wear your normally colored contacts when you head out, bro. We don't want you getting experimented on. Doesn't sound like a fun time. Unless they're like paying you and it doesn't hurt, then maybe. I'm just joking. Don't get caught. I mean, experimentation and human experimentation in general just doesn't sound fun at all. Things could happen. Not very pleasant things at that. So yes, stay safe, everyone. My goodness, please give. Wait, actually, how many do we have right now? So it's raw materials. Eagle eggs. Yeah, I really need to check somewhere how many eagle eggs we even need in the first place. Okay, there's a turtle egg. Oh, here, giant eagle egg. Oh, we have 3. Okay, we need 1 or 2 more, I think. And I really wanna get this over and done with, and then we could just keep on going to the story from that point on. Oops. Wait. Is there? I got distracted with checking. Is the harvesting node even there? Let us see. Oh yeah, it's there. I forget so easily. I'm actually not sure if I'm like if I naturally just have this goldfish memory or if it's all the time traveling. Wait, is this a side effect? I mean, I think they issued me buzz for a reason, but you know, I don't know. Wait, what? Why are you calling the FBI on me? I didn't do anything. I'm just playing games. Do you want them to take me away? Don't do that, please. Please? Besides, why are you even gonna call them? I'm not doing anything bad. Don't they need like permits or something? I don't know how this works. How does law enforcement work in this time? Wait, there's a node. Okay, I almost loaded. Wait, why do you feel bad? It's okay. It was just a joke, right? Right? I hope so. Please don't call the FBI on me. I just want to finish my games. What's this? What if we snitch on bro, then they kill him, then people with blue hair and purple eyes in the future? No. Yes, don't do that. We're not 100% sure if bro is actually my ancestor, but yeah. Don't make me cease existing. Although I'm actually not sure if I'll still be here or like you know, that parallel timelines thing. I'm not sure, but I'm not taking any chances. Let's not take any chances, guys. Don't make me, I don't know, unborn. I don't know what the word for that is. Don't make me cease existing. It's bad. I mean, I may be stacking off, but you know. Aren't we having fun? Let's just keep on having fun. Don't report me to the FBI or something. Actually, would the FBI even know what to do with me anyway? Either way, I won't get caught. Siblings? Well, actually I'm an only child. So no siblings for me. I have cousins though, but yeah. I think blue hair is a recessive gene or something. I don't think any of them, either they color their hair or yeah. I don't think any of them have blue hair. But yeah, otherwise I'm an only child. Actually got my blue hair from my mom. Have I met my grandparents? No, I don't think I've ever met my grandparents, so I'm not sure about them. Oh my goodness, don't don't make me disappear, Red. Don't do it. I mean, technically, I won't disappear alone. There'll be like my parents, my mom at least. Don't make my mom disappear as well. No. We already talked about this. Maybe for a joke, but I don't want to disappear for the April Fool's joke or something. What if one day I start streaming and then all of a sudden I pause and I'm like, I don't feel so good, guys. No. My eyebrows are doing weird things now. What? If this robot is powered by RTX 6090, to be honest, I'm not 100% sure what boss is powered by, but I think by my time the RTX 6090 would be ancient and kinda slow. If I had an RTX 6090 on boss, I'm not sure I could time travel at all. Yes, please. Don't snitch on me. I'm just here to have a good time with you guys, playing games and stuff. And chit-chatting like now. And crying over video games and stuff. Cause really, like for my last stream, like I really cried a lot. So for those who are familiar with the end of this game, yes, it was a train wreck. It was full of very sad in-game events, and it made me cry a lot. I'm not sure, but I think you could even hear me sniffling on the mic or something. Not my best moment, but I can't help it. It was very sad. Yes, it would make for a fun joke. I'm not sure how to make it happen. I'm not what you would call a computer whiz or anything, especially since I'm not that used to your computers and stuff. Well, even for the future, I'm just like the basic operation of stuff type of person. So yeah, I'm the look up stuff over on the internet kind of person. Oh, hi Hood. Welcome to the stream, and yes, still playing. Yeah, not yet tired. I'm good. We're just I'm actually really having a great time chatting with you guys, and thank you for keeping me company while I do this mindless task of checking for eagle eggs. Like, please just give me the stupid eagle eggs. But yeah, still doing good, Risud. Like, how long have I been streaming though? Like, what time did I start? Like, oh, it's been like 5 hours 30 minutes roughly. Yeah, still good. Although I might take a snack break or something because I'm kind of getting a bit hungry. Oh no. The talk of cooking eagle eggs or giant eggs. Yes. kinda made me thought of food earlier, but now that thought kinda makes me hungry. I actually prepared a snack. I might take a quick snack break, like, I mean, we could chat while I snack, but I might pause, like, controlling the game for a bit. What's this? I'm surprisingly doing real well for your weird personality. You guys are not weird. It's okay. You're having fun. That's all that matters. And what doesn't matter is the stupid piece of broken pottery. We do not appreciate broken pottery. We want eagle eggs. Let's go, Eagles. Work harder. What do you mean changing game mode? Like the difficulty? I think from what I remember, you can change the difficulty in-game, I think. Or wait, maybe you can only... Oh, what's this? Anyway, I think you can change the difficulty over at the title menu and it shouldn't change your game progress. Yeah, we're all good. We're having fun. I mean, seriously guys, I'm a time traveler from the future. How is that not weird? So yeah, we good guys. No one is weird. We are all fine. Well, I guess weirdness is fun too, so I don't know. I don't mind that, it's fun. I mean, isn't being normal boring anyway? Okay, please. I'm getting kinda tired of looking for these eagle eggs, but I already set out and gathered the other materials. I can't stop now. I'm too committed to this. And we already spent like a few hours on this by now. Cat girls? Wait, let me think. Cat girls. I mean, some... Wait. I'm trying to figure out if they are actually cat girls or like people who have like, I don't know, cat ear implants or something. But then it wouldn't be proportional to their head, huh? This actually really makes me wonder. I've never thought about it much, but I have seen people with cat ears, but are they actually cat girls or people with cat implants? I mean, I don't know. People in the future do all sorts of weird body modifications, but yeah, I've never been drawn to doing those. Like, don't those hurt? I mean, they probably have anesthesia and stuff, but you know, what if you get an infection or something? That sounds Yes. That's all my reaction about that. That sounds But really makes me wonder, are there actual cat girls? Like, but then morality though, guys, are they furries? Has the furries succeeded? What's this? You like cat ears with human ears. Oh. Wait, are you saying human ears look freaky or like having cat ears and human ears at the same time looks freaky? Because I think having multiple ears would kind of be freaky, or yeah. I imagine cat ears would be soft though. Like, I have a dog and her ears are soft. I wonder if cat ears are soft. Maybe gene mutation, unless they put together like a human embryo and a cat one in a petri dish. But what if it wasn't the cat ears that carried over when they grew? That'd be weird. Actually, that I'm sorry, but now I'm like, I'm remembering Full Metal Alchemist and Nina. Oni-chan. No, my dog ain't robotic. So I have a dog named Ellie. And yeah, she's a perfectly organic dog. I actually got her here, but yeah. I have some friends, and while I'm doing this whole streaming thing, I let her spend time there because I feel sad if she feels alone while I can't play with her when I'm playing games with you guys. So yeah. Yes, I have Ellie, my dog. She's really cute and really chunky. She eats a lot. Okay, there is a node. Please be an eagle egg. I should really check how much eagle eggs we actually need. Wait, no. I forgot. I said I was gonna check after we get 4 at least. I hope we need 4 instead of 5 because it is taking forever. Like, how long have we spent on these stupid eagle eggs in this stupid town? I'm sorry, I just really don't like this town. Like, eagle egg! Guys! Okay, sorry if that was loud. I was just excited. 4th eagle egg! What's this backstory reveal of NieR? My backstory? I mean, there's not a lot to... I don't know, what do you guys want to know? Like, there's not a lot to share, really. I mean, there's some things I can't really share because, you know, the rules that that my bosses imposed upon. Wait, I can just jump down here. Why am I? You don't need a ladder. Yeah. I mean, I kind of... Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I shouted into your ears. I was just excited. Sorry. My bad. I'll try not to scream into the mic anymore. But yeah, I am a person who kind of just got lucky and got a time traveling job. I mean, I didn't know that your games were gonna be so addictive. So you know what? Let's go check if this is enough. I'm sorry, guys. I will be more careful with my not in-game screaming, with my screaming. Sorry. I didn't mean it. I was just, yeah. All the eagle egg collecting was making me crazy. I'm getting stir crazy. I'm even just gonna ignore the stupid shades so that we could go straight to checking if we have enough. Get off. Ow. No, need to get up the ladder. Yeah, sorry guys. I will try not to yes. Actually, is there a sound setting that makes it so that it can limit my my screaming and stuff? I'm sorry. I didn't. Yes. I should really control my volume. It doesn't happen a lot, so yes, I forgot. In my moment of weakness, I forgot. I will actually go and research yes, limit. Is there like sound limiters or something? I will look for that. Story time. Oh, look at the shade. It's like mom and dad. Wait, sorry, mom and dad. Mom and child shade. Okay, this makes me feel bad now. Promise me that you will remember your mother. Oh my god, Miko have I been loud when I shout? I'm so sorry. Why didn't you guys tell me? I am definitely gonna spend time and figure out if there's some kind of volume limiter. I feel bad. It'd be actually kind of fun if we went around the jump keep and then we'd see this huge robot just strolling in the hallways. Oh my, dare. Military Defense Robot P-32. Really? Oh my goodness. So when I played Portal with Kaiko, was I really loud? But your ears. There's no sound, there's no warning for me shouting all of a sudden. You can't brace your ears. Oh my god, there's the tiny shade crying! Okay. Now I feel kind of bad that we have to kill the shade at some point later. Okay, you know what, guys? While they story time, I'm gonna munch on something. Getting kind of hungry. Well, technically, this is the second playthrough, so we already technically went through this. I'm sorry. If this is the first time you guys are watching this. I keep on forgetting, yeah. That some people haven't actually seen this part. Okay, I'll shut up about spoilers then. But yeah, this is actually a scene you will only see after the first ending. So yeah, this part, yeah, is kind of new. What's that, Miko? Did the robot just say mama? Well, it repeated what the tiny shade said. Because the shade mentioned its mom. Oh, sorry.
殺される。クレオ、殺される。ダメ。クレオ、P33、守る。
This game in particular has like 4 or 5, was it 5 endings? I forgot. But yeah, we can only start seeing extra dialogue and extra scenes after ending A, which we did last stream.
P33、守る。仕事。クレオ、守る。仕事。
Since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you BP. I swear, this stupid kid. Yeah, nice robot, indeed. Look at this stupid kid. I'm sorry, I just don't really like this kid. Just pulled out his arm again. Robot is just like this dumb human child. Yeah, right? That kid is so annoying. And you know what's the worst part? He actually thinks it's the robot's fault that his brother got into an accident. See, they're just standing there. They didn't even do anything. They seemed nice. No. Gideon is not nice. He's a psycho.
Robot Yamaか。あの兄弟に話を聞いてみよう。何か知っておるかもしれぬしな。
Okay.
やあ、いらっしゃい。
弟の方か。久しぶりだな。
If only we can beat the kid up, I would. But then, if we beat him up, no one's here to, upgrade our weapons.
兄さんは元気か。
実は4年前に事故で。
そうであったか。悪いことを聞いたな。
Whose fault was it that your brother is
いいん
dead?
です。
ちょっと聞きたいことがある。
何ですか？
この辺りで魔物の話を聞いたことはないか。しかも普通のやつじゃなく巨大だったり強力な魔物なんだけど。
そういうのが出たとは聞いていませんね。
Oh, thanks so much, Red Makoto.
僕はロボットを倒すことだけが生きがい
I'm
ですから。
glad you think so. My creator has no, just joking. My parents put a lot of work, and yes, I love it as well. So happy with it. Are you guys seeing the same psycho I am?
そうか。ならいい。それじゃあな。
Yes. Escape while you can, NieR. Wait, we need to talk to him.
ちょっと待ってください。
I forgot we're here to check for the weapon upgrade materials.
なんだ。
実は強力な武器を手に入れたんです。
It can't be as powerful as
あな
our
たなら
weapons.
使えると思うんですけど。
白。これはもう持ってる武器のようだが。
I like how they have this dialogue because it's technically the second time they're having this conversation. So, is NieR kind of time traveling or like going back and doing events over actually really canon, or that's just for us to replay everything and get multiple endings? I don't know.
良いではないか。
Why is this like,
いろいろあるのだ。
shh, this is natural, dude.
しかし見たところ壊れておるようだが。
ええ。刃の部分が随分傷んでいるので、そのままでは威力を発揮できないんです。
直せるのか。
はい。素材さえあれば。
なら素材を取ってくれよ。
Of course, we need to get more
よかった。
parts.
捨ててしまうにはもったいなくて。
Oh my goodness, it's 3 a.m. there. Are you
必要な
guys
素
not
材
gonna
は形状
sleep?
記憶合金です。
Wait,
地
I
下
have
2階に
memory
いる大
alloy.
型の敵からしか取れないので気をつけてくださいね。あと、こちらが地下2階に行くためのパスコードです。エレベーターで使用してください。
Wait, can I just turn in the material because I have it right here?
必要な素材は形状地下2階にいる大型の敵からしか取れない
Wait,
の
but
で
I
気
have
をつけて
memory
くださいね。
alloy. Just let me submit them.
ところで、
Okay, it's
本日はどんなご用ですか？
they want us to actually go down there even if we already have the thing. Okay, let's upgrade this. Okay, and then okay, we're done with that. So the Phoenix Sword is next. Okay, and then Phoenix Dagger. Wait, are we actually done upgrading the weapons you wanted to upgrade? We can move on with our lives. Wait, weapons. All. Phoenix. Phoenix Daggers level 4. Phoenix Sword is level 4. And Phoenix Spear is level 4. Whew, so great.
必要な素材は形状記憶合金です。
Oh, that's okay, Red Makoto. Go sleep, guys. If it's pretty late, go sleep. There's always the VOD. That's the good thing about streaming and YouTube. You can always watch the VOD later. It has been pretty fun, so see you guys next time. Have a great sleep.
地下2階にいる大型ところで、ありがとうございます。
Okay, you know what? Let's just do this thing. We'll be quick. We're pretty strong. And actually, let's save because I'm finally done with farming that crap. So okay, so moving forward, we won't need to be farming for anything anymore. That's great. All the past farming has paid off. But yeah, if any one of you needs to go and sleep, go forth. Have a great sleep. See you next time. Oh, okay, that's great.
兄は死んでしまったか。
Thank you,
ま
game.
だ若かったであろう。
Thank you for saving me the effort. Okay, now for these scenes, I suddenly want the actual BGM back.
人や荷物を乗せて水上を
What's that, bro? Both of them are weak, but our bloodline of purple-eyed, blue-haired people are powerful. Yes. I mean, I have been streaming for like, how long has it been? Almost 6 hours now. Thanks so much, Miko. Yes, no more grinding for materials. Actually, do you guys want to go back to the normal BGM after this part? It just feels kind of weird, like seeing the scene and not having the usual BGM. Okay, a large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water. Well, yes, BP should be smart. Yes, stores of information probably. They're actually kind of cute like this, huh?
私に言葉たくさん
Oh wait, you're right. Almost 5 hours, sorry. I forgot I started 11, not 10. Well, in my time zone. not 10 a.m., it's 11 a.m. Thank you for that reminder.
知らない世界を教えてくれた
Oh, they're so cute. I think I just wanna get through the next story thing, and yeah, maybe I'll probably stop streaming and eat properly. I mean, I did eat during the last scene, but you know, actual meal.
似た者同士
I mean, I didn't think farming for that stupid eagle egg was gonna take this long. RNG was not on my side earlier. But yeah, after this, it's gonna be smooth sailing because we're just gonna keep on going through with the story over and over again. And of course, the new Nightmare Challenge. But yeah, I think I just want to finish with the next story thing, the Aerie thing, and then I'll probably stop there for now. I mean, it kind of feels unfulfilling to just finish after upgrading weapons, so I want to do at least one other story thing. Wait, oh yeah, I forgot we're supposed to talk to this guy again. What's this? Finish the boss pretty quickly with fully upgraded. Oh, well, I mean, even during the last playthrough, the boss wasn't very hard.
早速武器の強化を行いますよ
So yeah, we're probably gonna be speeding through a lot of things moving
わ
forward,
がままに付き合ってもらったので
especially since I
今回
upgraded the
は無料でいいで
weapons.
すよ
Actually, I think next stream I wanna start with the nightmare things challenge.
これはちょっと時間がかかりそうですね完成したらお手紙で連絡させてもらいますよ
Or maybe we can do them in between some of the story things because those are sad. I don't wanna keep on beating us up with emotional things. What's this? Your eyes and hair are losing color. The more I stay, the higher chance I won't continue the bloodline. Okay, go ahead, bro. Go take your nap. We can't have me disappearing. See you next
さて
time.
どうする武器の修理には時間がかか
Have
る
a
ようだ
great sleep.
魔王の正体について何か新たな情報が見つかったかもしれない。一旦村に戻ろう。
わかった
Okay, okay. Wait. Why am I... Oh, wait. We're supposed to be talking to Popola. I keep on forgetting. So we did say we're gonna talk to Popola after the Forest of Myth part. So okay, we talk to her, and then we'll head to the Aerie, and yeah. I'll probably end the stream there. I don't know, but it's just me personally. I just find it unfulfilling to not do an extra story thing. Okay, you are taking a nap. Enjoy your nap. Do enjoy your nap. Sleep is for the weak. What's that? The soul is willing, but the body is weak. Rest in pit stop. Yes, that always happen. Like, you wanna keep on going, but yes. It's hard. But yeah, I can do just this last story thing for now. I can do that much because since I already snapped a bit. And I already set my mind to actually doing the next story thing when I started today's stream. So I want to do that. Should be quick. Actually, should I put this? Do you guys think I should put the music back? Or, well, okay, whatever. I mean, I can put it back during the next playthrough. We're gonna have to go through all these in-game events again anyway. Yeah, we're gonna be doing the Aerie scene again. But yeah, we'll stick with the NieR Automata music for the rest of this playthrough. And the next playthrough we'll go back to the normal NieR Replicant music. I like this song as well. Wait, so during the fight with these two, are we gonna be hearing the NieR Automata version of Song of the Ancients? That is actually one reason I want to stop after the Aerie, because this is gonna hurt, and the Kingdom of Facade is gonna hurt again. So I think we all deserve a break from from some emotional I don't know, hurt. Pain, emotional pain. There we go. From the office of the Chief of the Aerie, to Popola. My greetings to you and your village. I hope everything is going well. Our village has shut itself away from the world for far too many years, and we have therefore decided it is time to change our ways. As part of this endeavor, we have resolved to establish a shop within the village. It is now open for business, and I look forward to seeing a great many customers visit from all over the world. With regards to that sacrifice keyword you wrote about, one of our villagers claimed to know the meaning behind the term. You are more than welcome to speak with him on the matter as part of your visit to the Aerie. I hope to hear from you again soon. I swear, her BSing skill is off the charts.
さすがポポロさん。
しかし、なんだか都合が良すぎはしないか。
Wait, who's Luis?
どういうこと?
Which Luis are we talking about? Skirt? Medusa? Whichever your name is.
あれだけ閉鎖的だった村人が商売を始めた。その上、魔王の城の鍵の情報まで教えると。
ちょっと危険な感じがするわね。
気にしすぎさ。それに、
Of course you don't
危険で
care.
も構わない。待っているだけじゃ、ヨナは戻っては来ない。
This scene feels a bit different since the music is different.
それに、魔物がいたら 皆殺しにすればいいだけだ。
Wait, is that what Kraken waifu's name is? Louise? Actually, I'm really excited about that part as well. We'll probably get to that either next stream or next stream. But definitely next week. We'll probably be able to finish ending B next week.
そう、わかったわ。気をつけてね。まずは村長の家を訪ねてみるといいわ。
Okay, let's go. Like we just came from the area. We know that I know those are all lies. NieR, don't get deceived.
崖の村か。まずは村長の家だな。
気がめいることだな。
Indeed. Oh, too many items then. Okay, let's save here. And let's go to the Aerie. I actually didn't see. So how many hours did we spend in the Aerie? I should have looked. Maybe I can look through the VOD later. Okay, wait. Are we? Wait a sec. Wrong gate. I'm actually not sure if you can because you know, like parts of it kinda rely on us kind of losing the fight so that the scene could unfold like how it did. What's that? It's gonna be the servitor again. So for those who are unfamiliar, that's a reference to... Wait, let's just listen to the dialogue for a bit.
変化したのは本当に心境なのか？私には信じられん。
Okay, anyway, so...
カイネさん。
Oh, for real? It was too...
近づいてきたぞ。嫌な思い出が近づいてきたぞ。
Oh,
怖い
it's a dialogue. This Tyrannus sounds so annoying.
黙ってろ。
I mean, if this is what Kaine always has to deal with, then no wonder she always sounds like she wants to swear. But yeah, anyway, so Servitors is from Destiny 2. So yeah, I also play Destiny 2. And the boss here looks like a servitor. What is this? Wait, is this dialogue new?
このまま共存することができるのならこのまま穏やかに暮らし続けられるだろう。だがあの男がやってくる。
But we've been here for the last 2 hours, guys.
そうだ、あの男がやってる。
Well, yeah, that's true. Tyran's voice acting is really spot on. He sounds as psychotic as he should be.
女も子供も皆殺しになる。
どうすれば、一体どうすればいいのだ。
Wait, so how long has these villagers been Shades? How long have... Is that why no one goes out? Because they know NieR is out here and kills Shades? Or something? Like, did they have this dialogue in the first game? Like, I don't think so. Oh wait, we technically won't see how long we spent here since we kept on loading the save. Okay, I guess we can't use the save file to see how long we spent here. Probably the VOD. Really? You can change the result of that boss fight in... Oh no, you guys are making me excited. That's okay. We'll probably get to that part again next week. Let's see. I'm so sick and tired of going up and down these ladders. My goodness. Actually, one of the reasons I want to finish this part of the game, because I really want to be done with the Aerie for this playthrough. Wait, so that dialogue has already been there before? Okay, it's just a new dialogue for this playthrough, huh? It's been a while, I can't remember. Are you a shade too?
こういう陰気な輩であったな。
村長、だってあなたが手紙を出してくれたんですよね。
知らない。手紙など知らない。
Do you guys remember what the houses in the forest village in NieR Automata look like? I suddenly wonder if they look like this, but I can't recall.
どういうことだ。
他の者に聞いてみた方が早そうだな。村の者に聞き込みをしてみよう。
Okay, let's go. Since we know where we're supposed to be taking our inquiries, let's just go straight there. Can we jump down? Yep. We will take any shortcuts that we can. Yep. Jump here. Okay, they're not selling anything worth it anyway, so let's go. Did you hear about it from Popola?
ないよな。どっちなのだ。
ところであんたはカイネさんの友達かい？
What do you want?
そうだ。
噂には聞いてるよ。魔物狩りをしているんだって。
しかり、この村の魔物も全滅できるものならしておきたいところだが。
そうか。全滅か。
全滅か。Well, it's going cray.
わかっておる。魔物だ。
Oh, word. Oh, we don't have this yet. Wait. Sorry, we need to put in the word. So, let's put that here. Actually, we don't have... I wonder if there's MP cost 30 minus 30%. I hope so. Batch sign.
見ろ。我の危惧した通りだ。
Wonder if it's possible to not kill the humans. Oh, they're attacking us. Oh shit.
すまぬ。祭りになってしまったものでな。
私も参加させてもらおう。
殺人祭りだな。
I actually really love Tyrant's voice acting.
人間も混じってる。
Okay, no humans here. One-chan! Your One-chan is a shade. Why do they even have swords like that anyway? Okay, I hope we get the minus 30% magic cost word. That'd be awesome. Bye, Nesan.
ちこそ化け物じゃないのか。
お前の姉さんはもう魔物になってるんだぞ。
魔物だろうがなんだろうが僕の優しい姉さんだ。
No, she's not. Not anymore. Not anymore. It's so weird how she keeps on getting injured and we don't even see any injuries. We just wanted to live our lives in peace. We're still getting minus 15%. Your sister's already dead, kid. You monster, you possessed monster. It is you who have lost your humanity. You are the true monsters. Well, isn't that the truth? Oh, sorry, I killed them too quickly. Anyway, we are the real monsters apparently. Well, it's not wrong. I mean, we're technically not even the real humans. Are we just really gonna leave Kaine here? Okay, I will try to wait for the dialogue to finish before killing things, maybe. Wait, how do we go back there? Wait. Wait, was it from here? It's from here. I don't even remember how to go here properly anymore. Let's go, Shade Servitor. Yeah, at least there's no dialogue here. Oh. Wow, it barely damages us. Probably get more damage when we fall. Okay, I guess no more dialogue. Okay, we're over leveled for this part. Wait, huh? It's dead? Okay, I did not expect that. The music we're here right now. It's getting me excited. Yeah, almost no damage. I wonder, maybe I shouldn't bother dodging anymore. Wait, but then we might get thrown off the platform. Well, we upgraded the weapons for a reason, I guess. Our village, our world, where am I? Who am I? Oh, it rolled its eye up. Now we wait. Okay, I guess. Here we go. Let's put in Dark Gluttony. Okay, now we... Oh no, let's just wait for our MP. Okay, I guess doing the Dark Gluttony thing is kind of a waste of MP. Yep, we figured that twice. Oh, practice parrying since I'm stronger now? Could be. I really suck at parrying. Yeah, maybe I should. I will actually take the suggestion. Oh, I forgot about this. Wait. Oh, wait. It's auto aiming. When are they gonna attack though? Should I just wait for this thing to attack me? Okay, I still suck. Never mind. Okay, I feel kind of bad now. I waited for it and it still hit me. My goodness. I used to be able to do this so well. What happened to me? Yep. That's what we're doing. I'm sorry I failed you. I tried to wait for it so I could parry and I still failed. My goodness. So cool. Still so cool. Oof. Actually, I wonder how much this is gonna damage him. Okay, it doesn't even hurt that much. Okay, let's go up. Yes, indeed, Emil beam. Onegaishimasu. Wait, need to head up. We're just like ignoring Kaine over here. But careful with jumping. Yeah. I mean, I usually do look down before I jump. There we go. Okay, go rest, Emil. Does this game resolution get better at higher resolution? It should. Although, my screen is 1440p and it's a bit big, so should I just right for my screen when I make the resolution higher? But yeah, it might. I'm not sure if my. I think my PC can take it though, but at the same time, it's kind of hard to stream when it's like that because I can't window mode it. Well, I can window mode it, but part of the game there's gonna be like a bar for the stream because it's being covered by the taskbar. Also, it's too huge for I like leaning forward and stuff, and yeah, too huge for that. Woohoo! Go, Emil and NieR. so cool. It looks like an urchin though, but so cool. But yeah, when I tried it with higher resolution, yeah, it looked good. But yeah, I didn't wanna full screen it. I prefer window mode always. Oh yeah, it doesn't have. Okay, let's finish this first.
いいな、エミールはおらぬ。ここにあるは最強兵器の本能のみ。
Bye, Aerie.
やばいぞ、カイネ。
Yeah, bye. I'm sorry guys, but all I have to say about this town is good riddance. I'm just sad that this makes Emil sad. Bye, Aerie. Wait, what music are they gonna use for this? Huh? Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. Wait, they didn't have this in the first game, did they? I don't think they did. Emil! Okay, this is the appropriate face for this. So many innocent lives. Destroy, eviscerate, crush, kill. These are the dark impulses that override all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. We didn't used to have Emil's Rampage. I dream, right? A klaxon sounds. Wait, what? Is that how you read it? A klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Right? I don't think this was in the first NieR Replicant. Oh my god. Okay, thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone, get out of here now. Get out of here. The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him up, high up into the air. The researcher begins to scream. Sorry, I'm too excited for this. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory, until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they have just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull, and it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it romps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Halua. No! Oh no! Please stop! Oh God, save me! Save me! I don't want to die. One by one, the maddened cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, It pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarms fall silent, and only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who had dared bring such evil into the world, and yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. Oh my god, guys. We get extra story things! Two sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. My goodness. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for a boy who cannot see. Excuse me? Could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded and... Rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. That's what a douchebag. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange, crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. Did he just petrify his tears? Blood, sorry. Close your damn eyes, roars the man. Yes, sir, stammers the boy as he slams his lids shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold has slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as Number 7. Is a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze. Don't look at me, barks the man. Never look at me. I'm sorry, sir. I'm only looking at the ground now. So if you just hand me the... Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. What? So, sir, stop. You're hurting me. I tell you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it. The man knows this boy, this weapon, could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. What a bitch. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. Right then, on your feet, let's move. Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they had set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is in even worse shape than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained a deep red, he has a sudden image of warm, gooey brownie slathered in a strawberry sauce. Ew. His stomach lurches at the thought, but when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what could only be described as paste. The man blinks. His mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. You can go the rest of the way on your own, says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. I mean, What does it matter? You're not even human, you're a monster. With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. A helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fades into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment, he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squashes his plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the third level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together. We ate cookies together. We cried together. We laughed together. And sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. So holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft, crunching sounds emerge from the creature as its magic does its terrible work. First, the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little color the beast once possessed fades to a dull ashen gray, and yet somehow, it summons what strength remains and pulls itself towards Emil one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Halua, The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Halua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter perfect silence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother, and yet it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. A frozen sister and the little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single silent voice. Guys, what is this extra story? I love having extra lore, but God, it hurts. It was our combined power that destroyed the Aerie. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster. And the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process. If that power ends up hurting someone I love, I... Why is this game like this?
皆さんごめんなさい。僕のせいで罪のない人まで。
けどエミールは俺たちを救ってくれたじゃないか。エミールがいなければ俺たちは死んでたよ。ありがとう。
でも僕。
いいんだ。
Hearing Emil cry is heartbreaking.
もう振り向くな。
Emil. I kinda hate how we already knew this part was gonna be sad and they just added to that sadness. Goodness, this game.
そうだな。
Yeah, I just really wanted to break all of our hearts before we stopped streaming. So yeah, this is where we will end the stream today, guys. With our hearts broken. Although I'm really happy they added that extra part, but you know, it's that was painful. So I hope you enjoyed, or I don't know, I don't hope for you guys to be hurt as well, but you know, I'm kind of happy I'm not the only one that was hurt by that, but you know, this game. Yeah. And also, I don't know if it feels sadder or, well, I feel like it's gonna be sadder with the original music, so we're definitely gonna be changing the music back for the last playthrough. Kinda last playthrough. But yeah, it feels a bit different and kinda refreshing, but yeah. Yes. I don't know what else to say. This is too sad for me, my goodness. We didn't used to have this. What's that, Nico? Oh, you're talking about the researcher? That's actually weird. I see your message in the stream, but I don't see it in the YouTube chat. But yeah, the researcher was indeed quite, yeah, a D-bag. Yes. Oh my god, I didn't expect that. Like, when I suddenly saw text, I'm like, extra story? Extra story? And then it was with the title, no, this is gonna be sad. Yep, I will end my stream here and I will go cry my eyes out somewhere off stream. Yes. So once again, this has been Sarah Klim, the time traveling YouTuber. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed despite the very, very long grinding for eagle eggs. And yeah, see you all next time. I'ma go cry somewhere now. Yeah, right, such a douche. And yeah, YouTube is weird sometimes. But yeah, goodbye, have a good day, everyone. Don't be sad like me. Okay, bye for real. I should really eat or something. Bye.